down in just a moment here. They didn't sacrifice enough. There you go. Enough innocent souls were not sacrificed to appease the gods because they still lost the Super Bowl that year. That's right. It wasn't enough. They got to find more innocent souls or virgin souls or something. Whatever, man. That's right. Exactly, Chuck. Exactly. Because I've been to Japan, I know everything there is to know. I was just talking to Gracie just earlier about how, like, there's like the meme where anime nerds will be like, if I watch enough subbed anime, I'll learn Japanese. Which is exactly how that works. That is 100% how that works. Took a fat piss on their own. that's hilarious, Will. I'm not surprised. Yo, sports fans, like, especially like the super like mega fans, they are a different breed, and they will hold a grudge like it's no one's penis, man. Like I respect it, and I don't understand it, but I can respect it from afar. Mostly from afar because I don't want to like incur their wrath by saying the wrong thing. Because there have been times where I've like unknowingly, you know, made reference to something to like a sports fan, not knowing that like, that was actually like kind of a sore subject. Like, hey, how, you know, like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like Brett Favre with like the Green Bay Packers, like that kind of thing, where some folks you associate their name with a certain sports team, and maybe for some folks they love it, for others, could be a little spicy, can be a little bit spicy. Watching Dragon Ball, learn 0 words, but you probably learned how to do a Kamehameha though, Chuck, which is, you know, priceless, really. Will says, I would do it again, or I would have done it rather, and then also do it again. That's right. Will says, hold me back, hold me and my bladder back. All right, guys and gals, I think we're all set. So once again, this is the Cabin Factory. We got a review key for this one through Press Engine, so shout out to them for giving us the hookup. I think this might be a fairly short little horror game, and we do have the Twitch integration stuff enabled. I don't know where on the UI that's going to be, if it'll be on the side. Hopefully it won't be obnoxious. We could always remove it or disable it if it's too much. But I'm excited to see what this entails. We are this person.
Welcome to the Cabin Factory Corporation. At the cabin,
I'm gonna go ahead and lower the audio a little bit. I probably should have lowered it earlier, but I didn't actually hear any audio until now. That for now looks like it's an overall kind of audio deal.
Factory, we pride ourselves in creating the best hyper-realistic horror cabins for the movie.
Lower, maybe a little, just a little bit more, just a little. 60. Cool 60.
And theme park industries. Starting today, you will be one of our
cabin inspector.
Congratulations. Due to a recent legal dispute that falsely claims some of our cabins are haunted, it's now mandatory to inspect every cabin to ensure the safety of all users. It's important to highlight this claim is untrue and that we have had 0 cases of serious anomalies proven to be the corporation's fault. We're positive you will carry out these inspections thoroughly and professionally. From the whole Cabin Factory Corporation family, have a wonderful first day as a cabin inspector. By entering this elevator, you have accepted all the terms of your contract, which may be updated without notice.
Hyper-realistic horror cabins. So we're just a little cabin inspector. Nothing weird. Nothing weird. Our person looks like she's maybe approaching retirement age. No judgment here, but like, I hope this is gonna be nothing too strenuous for this nice lady. 8th floor. So here we are. So it sounds totally normal and totally not weird. They promise, bro, don't worry about allegations that these things are haunted. Don't worry about it, bro. It's nothing. You got nothing to worry about. It seems totally chill. I'm sure we can trust our benevolent corporate benefactors. There you go. Hey, Will's getting back into streaming. Nice, man. That's awesome, dude. He says, starting before the 1 hour mark. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh. All right. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. All right, we'll get a little bit of lag as it loads things in. So, really, here it is. It's an enormous conveyor belt. The gigantic conveyor belt. You can kind of look around elsewhere. You got some like other like hangars and shit like that, but like here we are, and yeah, they're just gonna be bringing in cabins. The name of the Cabin Factory, what could that possibly entail? Well, it's a cabin factory, and yeah, we are a cabin inspector. There we go. So there we go. So in the bottom left, voting period starts when the cabin door opens and on a button press. So hopefully that's legible. In the bottom it says commands or exclamation point clear or exclamation point danger. You can vote on what you think this cabin is going to be. Is this going to be in the clear or is it danger? Let's read the instructions. Inspect the whole cabin. If haunted, turn back immediately and press danger. If not, go all clear. We got shift to run. Any movement means the cabin is haunted. If nothing moves, it's not haunted. There you go. Like a virus checker game. I'm not familiar. I'm not familiar with a virus checker game, but the answer is a very possible yes. If that's like a concept that has been explored previously. I'll tell you, this one came out, I want to say in December 2024. So we're talking about like a year and some change. Not quite a year and a half, obviously. All right. The lighting is kind of weird. You see how the light went real quiet there? Really low? So, if I get to pick up one of these things? Nope. A little bit dark. I'll get a flashlight. Huh. I'll put a pin on that. That's a bit of an ominous... People? Why are there people? Well... They're not moving. How are you enjoying your pleasant dinner of apple and bread? Croissant. Well, I mean, they said it's not. If it's haunted, if it's moving, it's haunted. Very dark. I'm almost wondering if I should turn the brightness up. Under graphics resolution scale, maybe video. Gamma. Here we go. Can I raise the gamma just a little bit, like 2.5? A little bit of gamma goes a long way. Wait, did that do anything? Hold on. I didn't see an apply option. Hold on. Crank it. Okay, it's like... Oh, okay, it doesn't show up until, like, after you click it. Okay. Maybe a little bit. I think it's just meant to be dark. Anyway. Can't click that guy. There are not a lot of interaction points. Alright, I'll do the obvious thing. What is this? Like, it's such a striking painting. A game like this, they wouldn't put something like that and not draw your attention. But otherwise, I mean, the qualifications are if something is moving, it's haunted. The presence of a person, and also the guy like upstairs, like that seems fucked. But shit, man, I guess I don't know. So there was no movement. All right, so I'm gonna say they're probably not gonna hit us with the haunted one at the very, very start. If nothing moves, it's not haunted. I never saw anything moving. I say this one gets the all clear. Good job, cabin. Bring in the next one. Bring it in. I wonder if it's gonna be the same exact layout every time. Or it's gonna be a little bit different each time. I mean, I'm sure there will be differences, of course, but if like the overall layout will be different. Hard to say. Try to do some Jackbox. Yeah, I mean, well, you've probably seen instances where I've had trouble getting Jackbox going, like getting enough people together for Jackbox, especially if it's kind of like a spur of the moment thing. It's complicated. It's really tricky sometimes. But Megabonk's a solid choice. I was trying to click that door, but I think I clicked this one by accident. Okay, so that's gonna start to be. You can already tell that's gonna be a problem eventually. That's gonna, like, get us eventually. She's gonna, like, start doing some bullshit. Okay, so I think maybe this is, like, a spot the differences kind of thing. Spot the differences. Spot, like, things that seem out of whack. The shape of the croissant is a little bit unholy. I thought it was a banana at first. I love a nice dinner featuring two slices of bread, an apple, and a banana croissant. Banansant. Also looking for, like, if there's any, like, really noteworthy, like, details. You know, background elements that are worth noting. Even the snowflakes seem kind of frozen in midair. So yeah, we're really, like, frozen in time. Except for the crackling of the fire. Well, no, even that is pretty static. Check upstairs. I mean, this is fucking weird. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They said leave immediately. They said leave immediately. Alright. Alright, you saw it too, right? If it's haunted... Yeah, I think they said if anything moves. Or rather, if any movement. Any movement. And did you see what I saw? The child with the legs going kind of wiggling back and forth? So that is where I'm gonna say, because they like they're like the kind of thing where like your legs are kind of swaying back and forth, just kind of chilling. Danger. Now I don't know if the jingle means like you did good, you chose correctly, or if that's just a confirmation. But yeah, I saw that and they said leave immediately. Somewhere. Yeah, if haunted, turn back immediately and press danger. So I didn't stick around. Once I saw movement, I got the fuck out of Dodge. I think that's the key. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, if we have to look for things that have moved or if things are moving. I'm looking for the latter because they say, yeah, any movement. I take that to mean if something is moving. That's what I think that means. I think. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's both. Maybe if something is moving or something is static. By the way, we got Whale with an MS Paint challenge. Let's do it. Let's do it up, baby. Always down for a little MS Paint action. Got for us. It says, here's the goods, Alex. I got the goods. That is an image of all time. One of the images of all time, as they would say, in the industry, in the business. Get this going. There we go. Give me just one sec while I get this up and running. Running much like my bowels after eating ice cream. Or my nose when I take Bonnie outside and it's cold. When I take her for a walk specifically and it's cold outside. Baby, it's cold outside. Alright, here's the image. There it is. Like I said, one of the images of all time. Some guys will look at an image like this and just say, hell yeah. There you go. There you go. It's a bit of a mindfuck. It's a bit of a mindfuck. Although, given the game we're playing, I think this too will probably be something of a mindfuck. It's cold outside, yeah. I mean, it's above freezing here, but only barely. And it's a little bit breezier than I would have preferred. But I still take Bonnie on her walkies. I still do it. Do I bitch and moan the whole time? Mostly, but I still do it. I still give her walkies because it makes her very happy. And also, it's good to give her exercise, obviously. So it's a good idea. If she's like what we suspect is part Corgi and part Border Collie, that means she's all herding dog breeds, which means exercise and getting out there is important. Even if it's cold and miserable, and Lord knows it's been pretty crappy for the past, like, month, but it's still important. All right, friends, I have 3 minutes on the clock. You know the usual deal. I need to recreate this image using 3 minutes, or in 3 minutes or less, using MS Paint. I can only use the pencil, fill, and erase tool. It's gonna look like shit. It's gonna look like Garbino, but it's gonna be fun. And I'm gonna go fast, and we gotta eat ass. That's how it is, man. With the wind chill, oh Jesus, it's nowhere near that bad here, Elgaso. So I guess I got nothing to complain about. It was that bad a few weeks ago, like in the butt crack of that polar vortex, but it's not nearly that bad now. Half Corgi, full angel. She's such a sweet girl. She's such a good doggy. My goodness. The number of times Gracie and I say to ourselves, like, we got so lucky with Bonnie. Good Lord. What a good dog. What a good doggy she is, man. Don't even want to take the trash on you. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, man. All right, man. All right, my friends. 3 minutes on the clock. MS Paint challenge. Let's fucking do it. MS Paint Masterpiece coming in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. So we're going to get one of these. I'm actually going to cheat a little bit, give myself a little bit more space. One of these. And then here's like the knuckles. Those are knuckles. Okay, we're all in agreement. And like here's the thumb. I'm gonna give this man a very, very prominent bulging bicep or a thigh, depending on who you ask. And a generous thigh gap to boot, or in this case, it's an arm gap. I don't know. This whole anatomy situation is getting a little bit weird. Speaking of a little bit weird, that knee looks a little bit suspicious, but I'm going to lean into it. So big, like, generous arms, but, like, small little baby knees. There we go. And I'm just going to go and do one of these. There we go. I'm going to, like, emphasize the little, like, going up here as well. So making it nice and weird. Do one of those. Across there. I got the watch. The watch that goes kind of like right here, so we'll go like. It's like one of them fancy schmancy watches, really expensive looking. There was some chuckle fuck on Twitter who was making the rounds at one point. He was like, "Yeah, bro, do whatever it takes to buy a minimum a $20,000 watch. Like you should prioritize that at all costs. Go into debt if you need to." Like that was his whole thing. He was like, "Yeah, bro, trust me, bro. I'm a financial expert, bro. Like trust me, bro." Or no, he didn't play himself up as a financial expert, but he was being like, "Yeah, bro, trust me, bro. To make it anywhere in life, people will notice you if you have like a really fancy watch, and you should like prioritize that over anything else. And it's so important." And people in the comments were just shitting on him, justifiably so, being like, "This is fucking stupid." And he just it was one of those where like either he was genuinely an idiot or he like either he was like just trying to stir the pot or it was truly just dumbass or both, I suppose. Gonna go and do the seat underneath him, but like the dude seemed to be sticking to his guns, and it was like such an odd concept that there are people on this green earth that do they believe their own bullshit or are they just trying to like, you know, make waves? It's hard to say, but at least people trying to like encourage that kind of irresponsibility. It's like, yeah, let me just, you know, put myself into egregious amounts of debt because some chuckle fuck on Twitter told me that, yeah, you know, I'll women will want to date me more, and you know, I'll get a better job and that kind of thing. He was trying to say like, yeah, it commands respect in all facets of your life. It's fucking brain dead bullshit, obviously, but he seemed to be really a fan of his own Kool-Aid. All right, so anyway, I know that we just ran out of time, so let's do one of those. Bop, bop. And then let's do like the lighter blue. There we go. There we go. Oh, and I guess there's like concrete up here, so we'll do that too. There we go. So I think we did all right. I think we did okay. I've done much worse, and I've done more embarrassing things in my life that took up 3 minutes or less of my time. I've done a lot worse. So I'm pretty happy about this one. There we go. There are people in my life that can tell you Alex has done worse and more embarrassing things that were over in less than 3 minutes. It's true. It's true. Let's go ahead and save this one down. Take one down, pass it around. This one goes to me hiccuping. This one goes to number 459. Goddamn, it's a bunch. That is a bunch. We're gonna call this arm leg watch. Brad Arnold dies, or died rather. Oh, Theodore's down. I had not heard that he passed, but I'd heard he had some pretty rough health problems. Like I want to say a month or two ago. So that I'm sorry to hear that. That is tragic, but I'm not terribly surprised because yeah, I'd heard that there was some awful thing he was going through, like some health complication thing. I don't know. I'm not a huge Theodore's down guy, and I don't really follow. Clearly I don't, but still, I know he wasn't that old. Like he wasn't young, but he wasn't like old either. I'm sorry to hear that. Whoops. Send this to redeemed by Whale of a Modular Super Fragile Super what is it? Super something catalytic expeditious, whatever it is. I was gonna make a fun rhyming scheme, but then I remembered. I realized I didn't remember. Supercalifragilistic. There we go. I was gonna do one of those, but I was like, wait, I don't remember what it is. So it just fell flat. Here we go. Redeemed by Whale. It's in the Discord. There it is. It's in the Discord. It's there, baby. What's up, Lollipop? Good to see you, bud. See a wristwatch and assume their phone clock is not working. That's the thing, too. Who has watches nowadays? We have phones for that shit, right? You mean you guys don't have phones? I mean, back in the day, a wristwatch was convenient. you know, is a convenient option. But yeah, with the proliferation of cell phones, not as much of a thing, obviously. Yeah. But it's the thing, though. Thinking more about that pose and how weird it is, I guess the analogy to it, or it would be analogous. What's the word? It would be similar to like wearing a wristwatch around your ankle, which would be fucking weird. It's a little weird. It would be weird. It was stage 4 kidney cancer. Oh yeah. No, I wasn't aware of what exactly he was going through, or like what physical, what ailments he was experiencing. But yeah, kidney cancer stage 4. Oh man, that's just awful. Would wish that on my worst enemy. 47. Yeah, 47 is not old. Not old in the slightest. Not young, but not old. Alex, are you turning 47? No, I'm not turning 47. I'm turning 37. Thank you very much. In like a month and some change. Totally different. Totally different. Yeah, supercalifragilistic. It's one of those where like if you like miss one syllable, you're like off kilter. You're like, oh wait, how's it go? It was the cala. It was that two syllable. It was the cala. I was like, how do I link the two? So my brain just kind of deleted itself a little bit. But thank you to Will for the redemption. Nice and quick and easy, quick and dirty, just the way I like it. Sometimes you get an MS Paint challenge, just like, oh dear God, this one's gonna be a mess. But that one was doable and funsies and weird. All the above. All the above. The arm is a leg. That's right, Lollipop. It's good to see you, bud. Hope everyone's doing well. Let's play more of the cabin factory. So we've done 2 cabins inspected so far. For those just joining, we do have the Twitch integration in the bottom left. If you wish to vote on whether or not you think a cabin is haunted. And we have 6 more to go for this. I guess this batch of cabins. Let's take a look-see. And so far, the general consensus we've heard is if something is moving, or if there's movement. If there's movement, it means it's haunted.
The brutal fire that burned a family alive took place in an isolated cabin in the woods. 2 bodies were found calcinated on Sunday evening after 3 hikers noticed a huge column of smoke and immediately called 911. When emergency crews arrived just minutes later, the flames were still burning. According to our sources, a family of 4 lived in the cabin, a mother, a father, and their 2 children. The police confirmed the bodies found on the scene belonged to the parents. The 2 children, a 10-year-old little girl and her 6-year-old brother, have not yet been found in the surrounding areas. The chief of the fire department announced the search operation will continue and said she has hopes of finding them alive. It is still unclear how the parents got trapped inside their own cabin, but the police have found clues that may indicate the fire was intentional. A criminal investigation is ongoing.
Now, does that count as movement? I don't know if that counts as movement necessarily. Did anybody else hear like, I thought I heard like some clicking.
The brutal fire
Painting
that burned a family
is
alive
so
took place
striking.
in an isolated cabin in the woods. 2 bodies were found calcinated on Sunday evening after 3
Doors still
hikers
closed.
noticed a huge column of smoke
Gentleman,
immediately
still
called
frozen in
911.
time.
When emergency crews arrived,
mannequin.
just minutes later, the flames were still burning. According to our sources, a
Can't
family
open the
of
door.
4
We got Nitro. That's what's up, Nitro.
mother, a father, and their 2 children.
Was a big fan back in the day, yeah.
Bodies found on the scene belonged to the parents.
That's right, yeah, the singer for Smash Mouth. Yeah, I can't remember his name. And yeah, dude, he fucking went through it. I understand that he had a whole litany of health problems. The last time this kid's legs were like kind of swaying back and forth a little bit.
Got trapped inside their own cabin, but the police have found clues that may indicate the fire was intentional. A criminal investigation.
But there's no swaying happening now. Now, what do you guys think? They say if there's movement, leave immediately and indicate that it's haunted. But I don't know if I would call the radio being movement necessarily.
The family alive took place in an isolated cabin in the woods. 2 bodies were found calcinated on Sunday evening after 3 hikers.
A little bit of clipping in. You see that? Or like if I kind of look to the left and right quickly, things don't get like rendered instantly. There's like a little moment sometimes.
Flames were still burning. According to our sources,
Steve, yeah, Steve Harwell. That's the guy's name. It's good to see you, Nitro. I'm gonna say I don't think the radio being on is considered movement. I'm gonna give that the all clear. But that was a difference. But that's the thing. It's a little bit ambiguous what constitutes movement, what constitutes just a plain difference. Check the next one then. Ah. Oh. We leave immediately? Never noticed that floorboard looking a little bit odd. That one too. What do you guys think? Actually. Uh-oh. Time to leave immediately. Oh, did I hesitate? Oh. Huh. Okay. Huh. All right. Does that mean I fucked up? Oh, we restarted. Okay. There was probably something I was supposed to notice. I was like waiting for the guy to come around the corner. I wanted to see movement, not hear it. And then I was like, all right, let's look at the little board game on the table. Clearly, I hesitated. Clearly, or I shouldn't have hesitated. Clearly, I hecked myself. So we restarted. Or maybe that was scripted. Hard to say. Hard to say. Right, that's exactly a whale. Yeah, like he had health problems, but also went through some awful tragedy. And I think there was like alcohol addiction and it like, yeah, just awful stuff. We got Aaron in the house. What's up, Mr. Aaron? What do we get? We got Aaron and Chuck in the house, which means we got the homies that I'll be getting to hang out with tomorrow. It's good to see you guys. Says, give me that red bomber. I got you, bud. See you, bud. We're playing the Cabin Factory, and there is Twitch integration or Twitch voting. So if you wanted to, there's also a thing in the bottom left. So there's another command. You just see earlier the commands were ! clear to vote to say like that like the cabin we're inspecting is in the clear is okay. There's ! danger to vote that the cabin is dangerous and should be handled as such. There's also ! death. That was not a command earlier. I don't know what ! death does. I don't know, but I'm pointing it out. There's a third command that was not there earlier. Let's begin by inspecting this cabin. I guess that the little board game setup will not be there. So the table's not there. Look at all this. Spooky painting is still there. The fella, he's still there. Okay. Nothing on the radio right now. I'd like to get real close to this photo to see if there's any movement. So they say, watch for movement. See if anything is moving. Door is open now. This door was not open previously. It's so dark. I can't open the door. This door has never been opened before. This guy's still frozen in time. It's dark for you guys, right? It's not just me, right? Not gonna do this like temporarily, like forever, but I'm just gonna like crank the gamma for a moment. Yeah, no, it's meant to be dark. Okay, yeah, I don't ever mean to crank it like that, but it's like just really quickly to see if there's like something I'm missing. It's dark thematically, but also literally. Check upstairs. So again, there's some new things happening. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, there you go. It said, if there's movement, leave immediately. If there's movement, leave it immediately? Huh. Wonder if this is significant at all. Anyway. Oh, hey. There's more stairs. You know, well, hold on. Yeah, so they say, leave them, if they leave immediately, vote danger. But, yeah, I never noticed. So this is where we first emerge. What dismouth do? Oh, Jesus. It gets, dude, it's a weird thing. I'm sure you're noticing it too. When I like get into an enclosed space, Yeah, never mind. It was like so dark. Yeah, it gets so dark. It's like I literally can't see. It's so exaggerated. I wonder if there's something with the settings that maybe is too overactive. Lumen Ultra. Yeah, maybe I should like turn something down. Because maybe like something is like overtuned and trying too hard. I'm also gonna turn the motion blur down just because I don't think that's really all that exciting. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. Maybe like there's some kind of lighting algorithm getting weird. Yeah, it's still so bizarre. Okay, says I mean to crank it, and by it we of course mean, well, many things. I'm gonna set. There was another option. This one. DFAO. Do fuck around on. That's what that means. Solution scale. Yeah, everything else I think is fine. Let's see if that is any better. Uh-oh. Is that crashing the game? Oh, okay. I was gonna say I had to really think about that. Ooh, well, you can see it doesn't look as good. I'm more thinking like, is it doing that weird? Okay. Well, not as exaggerated. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I love what was happening there, where it was like getting so exaggerated. It was so it was like kind of like a little bizarre. So this looks not as good, admittedly, but maybe it'll be less like just extreme with super bright and then super dark. There was something up. So yeah, we definitely heard things. Oh, it's still doing it. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I guess it's... I don't know if I love that because I'm like squinting a lot. But, you know, them's the breaks. All right, let's go and do the next one. But no, you're exactly right, Justin. We definitely heard things. We heard things when we went upstairs. We heard things when the radio kicked on a couple times ago. But they say if there's movement, that's a surefire sign that it's haunted. And that you should leave immediately and mark it as haunted and move on. They don't say anything about noises. So far, if I hear noises, I see that's not enough. We need schmovement. So what I'm watching for is schmovement. Yeah, Aaron says he knows about this game. I watched this a while ago. Says it's an interesting concept. Yeah, I'm definitely with you. It is interesting. I'm liking it so far. No door cracking itself open this time. Things seem, I think, relatively chill. Any movement. Oh, Jesus. Hello. Alright. Little girl, if I turn around and some bullshit's waiting for me. Okay, well. I guess we live here now. So, might as well get comfortable. Kind of banking on being able to leave. Oh, here we go. So dark. It's so dark. Oh, there we go. Alright, well, since turning down that lighting setting, since it makes it look not as good, I am going to go ahead and turn this back up. Crank it back to where it was. Were their feet moving? Well, they were a couple times ago. I didn't see them moving this time, though. Was that girl always there? By the door, no. First time we'd ever seen her. First time we'd ever seen her. Oh. Oh my god. That's like a Gary's mod face right there, not his. That fucking smile. That fucking exaggerated grin. That's a fucking Gary's mod face I've ever seen one. You could even see from behind the way the cheekbones were like pronounced like that. Ain't no fucking way. Well, they didn't mention anything about a basement in these cabins, but I guess we're doing it. Guess we're fucking doing that shit. But yeah, do you see like little pop-ins when I'm turning around? Yeah, I'm sure you, like in the margins, the little pop-ins. I think it's not a problem with this game specifically. It's probably more to do with I have an AMD graphics card, and Nvidia is, for better or for worse, still the industry standard. The drivers probably aren't that tuned for this game, or this game isn't as tuned for the driver, that is. They're playing what is it, hopscotch? Is that what it's called? And I guess doing like math problems for their homework or something. Oh wait, no, it says fire. Well, we know that a situation unfolded with a family burning to death in a cabin that was perhaps like a fire that was implied to have been self-started, like started intentionally rather. Greta. Broth, rice, chicken, and potatoes. Potatoes. Oil and mash them, stick them up my ass. Anything else? It's an obvious door out. Nowhere else to go but out. Ooh, some bathtub shit. I'm awfully tall for being a small little girl. Oh.
What do you think you'll find outside? Absolutely nothing. You want to leave, Greta? That's
Little girl,
totally
then.
fine. But your brother will stay here, and he will not be happy when he hears you abandoned him. Leave and abandon your poor mother.
Right. Oh, so this is the timeout room. Join Team Red. Welcome to the club, Aaron. That's exactly what brought me to Team Red, to AMD. Because, like, I'll acknowledge, I like my AMD card. I really do. But I'll acknowledge, on the whole, they're probably not as good as NVIDIA. Like, it pains me to say AMD is going to play second fiddle for a while. Ooh, it's scary. Oh, she's got the scary face. Get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. No scary face. Nope. God damn it. I'm gonna guess you're meant to get got, because I was sprinting, and it still wasn't enough. Still wasn't enough for that lady. But, no, that's how I feel, though, Aaron. Like, it was like, do I want top of the line? Or do I want to not overspend? Because that really is the deal. You have to overspend so much for NVIDIA. AMD's not much better. It's really not. But it is... It's like you're spending almost like $1,000 less in some ways for not like 90% of the experience. So it's like... It's, for me, it's more budget friendly, and you don't lose too much. There are some games that are not as well tuned, and some engines that are not as well tuned, but on the whole, I think it's worth it. Also, I have an AMD CPU, and I've been AMD CPU for quite some time, for like basically when I first got my computer, when my first like iteration of it, the first motherboard, the first CPU, that's all been switched out, like the ship of Thesis, obviously. But yeah, for me, it's like I've kind of been, after I got rid of the 980 Ti, I got the 6800 XT, AMD obviously, and I've never looked back. And Cyberpunk to run okay, Intel CPU, right, exactly. That's kind of what had me stick with AMD CPU, is because once I kind of got into that ecosystem, I've just pretty much never looked back. Because that was a less... That's less expensive to keep with it, because like you said, Aaron, to jump ship with the CPU, you have to do a whole new motherboard, so it's a wildly different chipset. Different motherboard, different RAM, different, a whole bunch of shit. Obviously, the power supply, GPU, that kind of stuff is interchangeable. But yeah, a lot of that shit is not. So if you want to make the switch, it's not a small decision to make. Basement is no bueno. One's looking pretty normal. Looking for any instance, and I'm guessing this is the boy. So Greta, the girl, she was, I guess, like the story here is that she was deemed as being misbehaving, and was locked in the basement, or locked in the bathroom in the basement. More times, oh, it's something loaded, you see that? More times than her brother was. They had like a timeout counter basically, and Greta's was much higher. I think this one's clear. Nothing jumps out at me. You hear that? Burp, burp. Maybe that means I was wrong. I've never heard that noise before. But anyway, no, Aaron. I hope the Switch goes well for you, and that it's feel like it was a worthwhile decision. I'd be curious to know what card you went for, what GPU card you went for, because I have the 6800 XT, and I made this upgrade probably like 2 years ago, maybe 3 years ago, maybe it's been longer, and I paid about 500, maybe like 510 before taxes, that is, for my 6800 XT, which is I think it was the either tippity top of the line for the 6000 series or like the second to the top of the 6000 series, which is to say it's up there, but by no means is it like that was the top. That would have been near the top of the 6000 series. At the time I bought it, I think the 8000 series was the newest, so I was like one generation behind. And now they're up to 9,000, I think, or maybe even a different numbering scheme entirely. So yeah, what I have is a couple of generations behind. And I remember when I bought mine, the general consensus was the 6000 series compared with the 8000 series. The 8000 was quite a bit more expensive, but it was not that big of a jump in performance. So it's like, it was almost more cost effective to just stick with the 6000 if you can. If you can find them, and I was able to find one on Newegg. I just stick with that. Not me here. I think this one's also okay. I got a bump last time when I gave the all clear. Yeah. So I don't know if that first one meant I chose incorrectly. Oh, yeah. In fact, with the one I used earlier, it didn't even like light up. So I guess if you choose incorrectly, it doesn't even count it or something. The price of RAM, yeah, there's that bullshit too, honestly. Got that 9000 nice, man. Open box. I've always wondered about open box. I've never tried open box or anything. But I've always wondered, oh. Well, I mean, it's not scary, but it does stand out like a sore thumb slightly. Huh. Well, I mean, it's not movement. But, you know, call it gamer intuition. I can't put my finger on it. But something does seem a little bit different. But that's the thing. Do you call it movement? Oh. Yeah, you were there. What do you guys think? Does this count as... Oh, okay. I thought the bunny was moving. Oh. Huh. Oh. We should look at that. We should look at that. So I can't actually move, and there's no jump. Oh, I mean, I can't move fast. There's no jump button. They're crowding us. Only one way to go, baby. And it's forward. Because that's the thing. If I'm not watching them move, if I'm not seeing them move, does that count as movement? And I think the game leaves it ambiguous on purpose. Big frog. Seen the froggy before, but he was not as big. Now he's big. Child's not moving. See, nothing's moving, but things do move when we're not looking. Guys, how do I say this to you guys? But you're crowding me a little bit, alright? It's like, you know, I need my personal space. I don't mean to be rude. Or Or, you know, not grateful for you welcoming me into your beautiful cabin. Say the line, Bart! That's what comes to mind. They're all... I mean, they're not being threatening, overtly. My gut says, even though it wasn't, like, movement, I'm gonna say that's a little bit haunted. Yeah. And the 9,000 series is pretty new. Yeah. So about 100 total. Yeah. You don't have to, like, tell me the price if you don't want to, Aaron. But when we talk tomorrow, I'd be curious to know how much you spent for it, because, like, I don't need to upgrade right now, but I do like to keep tabs on these things in case, you know, something shits the bed tomorrow. But I mean, I'm fairly confident that this thing should last a long time, because I did have an AMD card when I first got my computer back in like 2012. And that thing lasted me until 2016, and it didn't even die out. I just replaced it. So I think it should last for quite some time. Yeah, I'm actually not familiar with color power. I know when it comes to AMD, what is it? Sapphire? Sapphire something? I know Sapphire something. That's a good one. Of course, when it comes to NVIDIA, everybody knows like Asus and, you know, the more noteworthy card builders out there, manufacturers out there. I'm not as familiar with AMD manufacturers beyond, you know, AMD's own in-house, which finding a Founders Edition, good fucking luck in today's day and age. Well, nothing's like jumping out like a sore thumb yet, at least. Gonna always watch for this door to see if it'll open. I'm also gonna always watch for this guy. That grimace he gives. I'm expecting him to jump out of his table. Something to pop right the fuck up. Also watching for something to happen here. But so far this is actually going fairly chill. Is it something I said? Yeah, we're gonna call that movement. We're just gonna calmly leave without saying anything that can hurt their feelings. Call that a danger. Put it away. Bring on the next. Yeah, Gamertech knows up. Yeah, so power color's a good one. Power color's a good one then. Or color power, whatever it's called, yeah. So Sapphire, okay, cool. Nice. The Reaper. Yeah, no overclocking. I'm in the same boat. I've never toyed with overclocking. I mean, this is not to like shit on people that do overclocking, but it's something I don't really have much interest in messing with. I don't really trust myself. If I was like a big hardware guy, and I like knew I had like some familiarity with tinkering with that kind of stuff, or even like as you know had a hobby with tinkering with hardware, I'd be a little bit more inclined to try it. But I'm a software guy in my heart of hearts, so I don't really want to mess with it. And I'm worried about like overtuning it, you know, over voltage or under voltage, that kind of thing. I mean, I know that there's like fail safes built in to like prevent harm to the card relatively well, but still, it's like I just don't want to fuck with it. And also, it's like it's less like just fucking with things manually. It's less potential headaches of things that could go wrong, you know. Just one less headache, one less variable to have to be in control of. Seems pretty chill, relatively speaking. Not doing any weirdness here. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Lady, you're giving me the real big frighten. Can I jump over? Jump over. Hit it with the old bamboozle. It's so dark I can't see. Oh my god, if I'm gaming, oh my god, I might be gaming. Get the fuck up, get the fuck up! I can't believe I pulled that shit out, holy moly. Yeah, we'll call that movement. I wonder if I was supposed to die there, like that seemed like there was no fucking way. I can't believe we got out of that, holy moly. That was wild, holy shit. That shit is nutty. That shit is nutty. Me when I eat too many pistachios. That shit is nutty. What's up, Meerkat? Good to see you, bud. He says meowdy. everybody's awful at software. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's always, like, shit happening with their drivers. Well, with all of them, AMD and Intel. Or, I'm sorry, not Intel, NVIDIA. I don't actually know as much about Intel. I don't know as much about Intel, about GPU drivers for Intel. It said Linux drivers. When you say Linux drivers, do you mean, like, AMD, and, like, NVIDIA drivers for Linux? Because I wouldn't think Linux would make, like... There wouldn't be graphics drivers for Linux. I'm assuming it would be AMD drivers or NVIDIA drivers made for Linux operating systems. And they're managed for the community, yeah. Can't do DirectX 12, yeah. Well, I mean, Intel, I guess, is still the new kid on the block, so I guess that doesn't surprise me terribly. Let's jump into the next one. But, no, I'm not terribly surprised that they're still kind of playing third fiddle. But no, I mean, yeah, the number of times there'd be some... Oh, just go on. There'd be some, Going, guys, they're looking right at me. A new driver update for HAP would come out for Intel, for AMD or NVIDIA. And it would look great, and then the next day there'd be like some kind of recall or some kind of thing that says like, oh shit, if you got these downloads, if you got these downloader installed, uninstall them and roll them back because there's some horrible problem or some horrible exploit. So you gotta go back and like get the latest shit, or like there's like a hotfix that's out, or there'll be a hotfix in a few days. Roll back the current version because it's bad. And if things being bad, story here is that Greta's being punished. Looks like she's about to like throw bread at her or some shit. Well, it's not movement, at least not yet. So I wouldn't call this haunted yet, but it's definitely something. Yeah, that definitely happens with both AMD and NVIDIA. Oh, it's got the blanket not over its head this time. Oh, yes, their dinner of one slice of bread, one half slice of bread. And the parents, they have plenty of food on their tables. Or on their plates, rather. So the idea that the kids have like half a slice of bread and they got, look at all this stuff. He's got pizza. You motherfuckers got pizza out here? And the kids are eating like table scraps? What kind of bullshit is this? Yeah, yeah, that guy's even got that look on his face like, yo, this shit's fucked up. Alright, well, no movement. So I guess I'll give it the all clear. Yeah, I know AMD used to have a really bad reputation about that kind of thing back in the day. They used to be deemed as the less reliable graphics card platform. I don't know if platform's the right word, but like the less good graphics card company, GPU company. And NVIDIA was like the clear top winner. And AMD drivers in particular, there'd be a new update, and that kind of situation would happen. There'd be some kind of like driver problem that would have to be either rectified with a hotfix or just recommend that they roll back the versions because of some exploit or some horrible crash or something. And I think that's gotten it's gotten a lot better. I think that happens probably more often with AMD than it does NVIDIA. Probably, without doing any independent research to verify that. I think AMD is probably more susceptible to it still, but it doesn't happen as often with AMD, and it probably is something closer to like even Steven between the two of them. And of course, there's been some pretty high-profile cases of NVIDIA screwing their pooch with their driver updates, so just how it goes. So it goes. Comes out of me here. Fairly chill. Can't open this door, and I can't like walk up to it. Yeah, this one seems all right. So it's an open source driver. Okay. And the community manages. AMD contributes but doesn't control it. Seems kind of nice, honestly. Not a bad way to do it. Now I must have chose incorrectly because it reset me back to 1. Try again. They're built into the OS. Oh, okay. So unless you're using NVIDIA, you never have to install drivers ever again. That's fascinating. I guess the idea is you would just do an update to the Linux operating system, as opposed to just a driver update. Right, exactly. Yeah, there's some really high-profile cases of NVIDIA driver updates really causing some shit. All right, so the dude is gone. The last time this happened, oh, he's emerging behind us. That's how we got that one time. I see. Child over there. The mother, I guess, is behind me. Right, so that's where I messed up. I wasn't paying attention. Walking very slowly. And the red one is me. The brother upstairs. Now, what do you guys think? Do you consider this movement? I'm not seeing a lot of movement out there. It's definitely something. I'm kind of curious to see where this is going. Like, what's this guy gonna do? Heaviest and slowest footsteps in the goddamn world, man. Like, it's definitely spooky, but the question is, by the definition of the parameters as the game has given them to us, does this count as movement to define this as being haunted? I want to see if anything else happens here. Like, when he gets to that child in front of the door, or next to the door, I think he's just gonna sit down. They said to inspect the whole house until you see something. The footsteps are moving? Well, that's the thing. It's making noise. But do I consider noise to be movement? Don't know. For sure, one of these catching up to you will do it. Oh, if he's just doing a lap, that's not as exciting. I was thinking maybe there was gonna be like some kind of cool interaction. Okay, I think he's just doing a lap. All right, let's just go ahead and leave then. Yeah, I'll say that's enough to call it haunted. If it was gonna be like a one and done, I was gonna say maybe. But if it's just like constant, like a lap happening, like a loop, then yeah, it's probably just good old-fashioned haunting, hauntification. Pick the doorway. Now I wonder if this is one of those where, fella, you doing? You all right out there? You cold? You don't have your jacket. You'll catch your death out there. I wonder if this is one of those games where, like, it's not a scripted sequence. There's, like, 20 or 30 or 40 iterations of what can happen in the cabin, and you have to guess correctly 8 times in a row to beat the game. If it's one of those kinds of deals. Because I definitely got up there, but I made one incorrect assumption. So instead of maybe it being a scripted sequence, maybe the idea is you have to, like, diagnose it properly a certain number of times. So again, alright, so this is another example. What would the game agree in this instance? There were things that were different, but would I call that movement? I'm gonna say no, and that's incorrect. Okay, so I think that determines it. If we see something that is really significantly different, even if nothing is moving. Oh, there we go, yep. In fact, I'm kind of curious, are we gonna see him out there? Now, it was outside the cabin. Oh, Jesus. You're out here? What are you doing out here, bro? Oh, there's no buttons. There's no buttons. Where do I go, bro? Oh, I think there was a door open that way. Maybe. The buttons were gone, dude. I couldn't tell. It looked like that door might have been open. Excuse me. Look, it was kind of hard to tell from that distance. But that door might have been open. You're allowed to leave the cabins? That's allowed? Fuckers are wall hacking, man. Bunch of cheaters. Any new instructions? No, nothing new. Yeah, I saw him walking outside the minute we walked in. Like, I saw that window, I said, fuck that. Wonder if that was my punishment for guessing incorrectly. Like, we're gonna sick this motherfucker on you if you guess incorrectly, you idiot. So let's do the usual. Look around. Look around. Anything different? Anything noteworthy? That's what we're looking for. I do wish that part would have been a little bit more clear. What you consider movement? Do you mean something that has moved or something that is moving? So we've seen this before. That means it's gonna be open. And that means she's gonna be over here. Yeah, okay, so we're starting to see repeats, which is not a bad thing. We'll go in here. We'll have the sequence where we see the mirror. Yeah.
What do you think?
Oh, I can't move.
Outside?
I think I'm stuck because there's now...
Absolutely nothing. You want to leave,
Yeah.
Greta?
Yeah, like in the story, there's another person standing here. The girl is standing here. I should be able to see, but I can't, so I'll take this down.
Abandoned him. Leave and abandon.
Right, so I don't think it's a scripted thing. I think it's like there's a procedural selection for... Bamboozle. It's like the run is kind of unreliable. Because you don't move that quickly. Okay, we got there. You don't move that quick. But it's like if you're quick enough, you can get the fuck out. If you choose your movements well enough. So yeah, so it's procedurally selecting which instance, which block are you going to be shown, and act accordingly. Know how to reach your diagnosis accordingly. Some will be more obvious than others. And some, I think, are going to be very subtle, basically. Not looking at us, right? We know, like, some obvious things to watch for. He's not moving. Froggy's looking good. TV's okay. Still doing his thing. Oomst? The fuck? Is that me? That is the protagonist. Well, that is considered haunted, yeah. That is the protagonist. Is a danger. I know, it's alright. Here. That's alright. I'm also like wondering about this bed. Like if there's like some lumps on the bed, which makes me wonder if there's like someone or something lurking underneath the blankies. I'm also waiting for like the painting to blink at me. Such a striking painting. Or for this like little door to be swaying. All these things that could lead to some tomfoolery. I can't help but wonder. They were in the intro. They were saying like, yes, you are employed by the Cabin Factory Corporation, and it is your solemn duty to inspect these cabins and prove that they are not haunted. And if in the odd chance something is a little amiss. Oh, Jesus. Nope. Nope. You know what that means. You know what that means. Get the fuck out of here. Yep. If something touches you, that's insta-death. So it's a corporation that is producing is manufacturing these cabins, and anomalies are sneaking in like an SCP and causing things to get haunted. And we're employed by this company to investigate and diagnose them, blah, blah, blah. All right, that's all well and good. Who is the fucking customer? What is the customer base that is buying these nightmare creations? Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's no good. That's no good. I mean, here's the problem. You see something like that, and you go, like... I want to see more. I want to see more. I want to see what's gonna happen. But if I get too close, something's gonna happen. Something's gonna murder us. So get the fuck out of there. Like, it's gonna reset our progress, and we're doing good so far. But like, my curiosity knows no bounds. It's like me when I play Eternal Darkness and I intentionally leave my sanity meter low because I want to see the spookies. I want to see the spooky moments. I'm like, I want to fly close to the sun. But yeah, what does the customer base look like for this game? For this corporation? Who are their customers? Why are they buying their cabins? And why would you even want a fully formed cabin with like frozen humans, frozen in time? And there's enough of them that they're manufacturing them presumably in mass. Shit's weird, bro. Augustus says, it's me. I'm buying all of them. He's single-handedly propping up the haunted, or not haunted, cabin industry. But I saw like some like movement at least at first of the drapes, and the question of whether or not the carpet matches them. Then I saw like some frillification of the drapes. I think this one's okay. I didn't see anything. Let's see if that's correct. We're all clear. It's the highest I've ever made it. Refurbished real estate. That's right. Refurbished and mass-produced real estate, no less. A burgeoning market. Refurbished, mass-produced, and like, I don't know, copy-pasted, basically. Oh shit, I never started the TikTok stream, did I? Right. Yeah, copy-pasted and yeah, just kind of made en masse in batches, basically. Man, I'm still kind of kicking myself for not exploring the one where it was like clearly the woman behind the frame in a 3D space. For not exploring that one further. I wanted to see what was going to happen. That we actually might have already seen that one previously, and I might not have noticed it. That might have been one where we saw it previously, and maybe that was the one where she spawns outside of the painting and goes for your ass. That's entirely Whoa. Uh-oh. Alright, well, I'm not exactly an expert, but this might be a little bit different. You saw how things, like, spawned in? The game, like, loaded something? So this one's a little bit different. A little bit. That's not good. Sorry, guys, but, oh! Huh. Not what I was expecting, but maybe it answers the questions of how it happened. How it happened and who done it. Well, again, I can't put my finger on it, but something's different about this run for sure. Oh, well, there's the door. It chose a nice day for this. I mean, if you're gonna burn your cabin down, might as well do so in some nice weather. Smart. Yeah, that one's a little bit fucked up. I think it gets a pass, though. That one's pretty good, don't you think? A little bit haunted. Yeah, that might be a... That was one where I was like... I was kind of fondling the green button a little bit, then I was like, nah. Went for the obvious one. Yeah. We're getting along there. We're clicking along at a pretty good rate here. First things first, we look for anything obvious. That was a pretty good one. I liked that round. I'm sure there's inevitably going to be, since we've seen a couple iterations multiple times, we've seen the one where you go in the basement now twice. Like, I'm sure there's going to be some we'll see a few times. There will probably be some we'll also miss. Like, in, again, to name check Eternal Darkness, you know, there's sanity effects you'll... Oh. Huh. Alright, well. Good enough reason for me to say this one's haunted. What I was going to say is, like, yeah, you know, there inevitably... You could go through an entire playthrough of Eternal Darkness and have oodles and caboodles of sanity effects that you would have never that you would not see, rather, otherwise be not exposed to. One left. I don't know what happens when you hit 8, but something cool, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, that one was pretty cool. The one that was just now, that was just kind of so-so, but it was subtle. It was subtle enough where I didn't notice it at first. And when they say inspect the whole cabin, they aren't wrong. You really have to look, because some differences are fairly subtle. Well, I mean, I say subtle. It was, like, clearly there was something going on there. But if you just do, like, if you just kind of poke your head in and get the fuck out, you might miss something. Oh, Jesus. Uh-oh. I'm hearing something. I'm hearing something. Time to get the fuck out. I thought maybe something was gonna chase us out, but no, we're okay. Alright, so... that's 8 for 8, baby. Employee of the month? Did I do it? Woo! Press play with the balloons. Which ranking? Me. I'm number 1. I don't know. Maybe it's one if I had like, oh, it's probably from the voting. That's fine. That's fine. All right. So, well, that's open now. Ooh. The question is, what happens now? Say bye to the cabins, everyone. Bye, cabins. Unless we go into an elevator, it just poops us out again. Fire door, keep shut. Good job. It's time to go home. Your cabin factory family. Hyper-realistic horror cabins. So they're for like... oh, good lord. They're for like, haunted houses and that kind of thing. Was that the game? That was the game. All right. It was not on my bingo card. That was not on my bingo card. I wouldn't have been sad if that dance would have kept going. I would have not been sad about that. Oh. Motherfucker, you thought we were done. I got an achievement for finish the workday. Well, oh. Our name was Greta. That was the name of the little girl. Now the game is beginning. That was the prologue, bro? Or maybe it's an interactive credit sequence. Maybe that's what it is. The best view comes after the hardest climb. Yeah, I think it's an interactive credit sequence. Okay, I was gonna say, oh, is the game just beginning? Yo, this protagonist, she's just like me, for real, so normal. Cookbooks, and coffee maker, and some doity dishes that need to be cleaned, and a knocked over box of cereal. Maybe it's a coincidence that she's named it's the same name as a little girl, Greta, who is clearly being overly punished in her household. That was may or may not have been burnt down by this woman as a child. Being nobody. Devin, philosophy of life. Yeah. Oh, we have a partner, maybe? Or maybe, actually, that could be our brother. Maybe he's still doing well. The silence. That call. Space break. The right step. City murmurs in the dark. Fake sunset. I actually don't know if... I don't recognize any of these books. I don't know if any of them are real. But I do like to look for... Who's Liam? Yeah, I do like to look for, like, background books and... you know, anything like that in a game like this. Books or, like, DVD covers, names of things, because that could sometimes be, like, a key or a clue into something. Now, I do wonder when this game took place, given that we got an old-school-ass CRT, and what looks to be a VHS player, I think. Alright, well, we finished out the workday, had a good old time. Let's, yep, that's us. Got the hair physics. See the hair physics there? Nice. Don't have to use the restroom or take a bath or wash my hands. Yep, just back to the old apartment. Nothing like getting home sweet home, nice and chill, and yeah, just look at that. Little fella. We know him from the cabin. Guess I Confirms it. There we go. That confirms it. I just climb into bed and pull my head over the covers and avoid confronting anything scary. Think something's out there? Something out there gonna get our asses? Oh. Oh shit. Oh shit, we never left. We're right back where we started. Or we say, you know what? Close up the closet door. Not our problem. Say, you know what? Not our problem. Moving right along here. 22 left. I wonder if that means there's still 22 scenes we haven't seen yet. Loops back around. So that is the game. We did beat the game. I'm a little bit curious. I'm going to do a quick looky look. In case you were curious. By the way, thank you to Elgasso for hanging out with us, buddy. I did see he says he's got to hop off. Thanks for hanging out with us, bud. So, complete all cabins. So I guess there's 22 of those left. Face little silent Greta. An absent father. Hungry Hans. Face and part from mother. So there's definitely other things to be seen here. There might be different endings. You're probably right, Mr. Meerkat. There's probably more where that came from. Well, suppose we, oh, there's people watching now. I don't know if they were always out there. They were always watching from the peanut gallery, from the minstrel gallery. I guess, only one way to find out. Nothing new here? Nope, nothing new. 22 left. All right, well, let's take a look. I'm gonna guess the 22 is referring to the number of cabin instances. We probably saw, I don't know, 12, 15, maybe 18, maybe, if it's 40 total. Home Sweet Home. Oh, well. Yeah, that's a new one. Now that's an Eternal Darkness classic. All the furniture and all the stuff being flipped upside down, that's an Eternal Darkness classic right there, man. Can you see from the outside? You can see from the outside. That's kind of neat. But that wasn't considered haunted. Now, isn't that curious? Even though everything was upside down and fucky wucky sucky yucky, it was not considered haunted. Kind of flies in the face of what we saw earlier. Where any like major difference, or actually just any difference at all, meant it was haunted. That's unusual. I don't know if the rules are different now. Maybe they are. Implication that this is based on things we saw in our childhood or experienced in our childhood. I wonder if all the employees at this employer have to face cabin nightmare scenarios based on things they saw in their childhoods. Okay, well, I guess if it's not moving, if we're not watching it move, then it's not haunted anymore. Yeah, that's so weird because it seemed like we had established at some point last time if, like, there's any major difference, then it's haunted. Now, I'm not so sure if there's a... Well, it's like if there's a static difference. Maybe that's what it is. If there's a static difference. I don't know. It's like I thought we'd kind of determined that last time, though. Unless we're, like, being set up to fail. Maybe it's meant to be silly. So this all seems fairly chill. I heard a little click. Maybe there was a little something something, but I think we're fine. Go ahead and mark this one accordingly. Okay. Just there's 22 left. Maybe it's opposite? What am I doing wrong here? The instructions aren't different, are they? Any movement means it's haunted. If nothing moves, it's not haunted. Yeah. All right. Well, either there's like things I'm missing, something like glaringly obvious I'm missing, or it's like topsy-turvy, upside down, reverso land. It's opposite land. Maybe this is the game's way of saying now the rules have changed, and you like, who can you trust, or what can you trust? Maybe it's intentionally fucking with you. Go do the full rigmarole. All right, well, that's something I would say is haunted. Normally. Can I change the station? Channel? No. All right, well, now maybe I'm going to say, no, it's not haunted. I'm just gonna if I make... I kind of round the corner, there's like an extra click that happens. Maybe it's the door unlocking? Alright, so normally I would say that's haunted as hell, but maybe... Alright, yeah. Maybe it's the opposite of what it should be. Maybe that's the whole deal. Seems a little bit inconsiderate for their customers, for their client base, that we're misreporting these details, but, you know, maybe that's the fun of letting them find out for themselves. Maybe the idea is, like, you know, it'll be a fun little surprise. If they wanted a haunted cabin, it might be a little bit boring, but it might teach them a lesson, and if they wanted a safe cabin that wasn't haunted, it'll be a fun little surprise. An aggressive ray of either sunshine or moonlight peering in from like kind of nowhere, honestly. So there's just lights out there. Yeah. So normally I would say that one gets the all clear. Yeah. 20 left. So what then happens? Maybe the idea is 20 left, maybe that's like 20 unique ones. Or maybe it means after that score, something else cool happens. It's like, if you get that many correct... Is there a phone? Is it upstairs? Must be upstairs. But if the car was locked, then who was phone?
"911, what's your emergency?" "I see, sweetie, but I'm sure they love you. Being a parent can be really hard. Is there anything I can help you with? Are they there now?"
Alright. I think I have to time when I leave, so I don't get bamboozled by this fucking guy. When he pops in, I'll pop out. Where are you? Bella, you there? Let me back up. Maybe if I turn away for a bit. Go back. Go for it. Oh, Jesus. Teleport in front of me. Fucking try to telefrag my ass. Well, normally I would say that's haunted as fuck, but... Oh, fuck. Okay, I was supposed to say it's not haunted. Yeah. Alright, so... That is weird, though. I'm still getting some inconsistent... What I meant today was say was clear. Because it's like, do the opposite. Yeah, it's being weird now. The inconsistency is, kind of frustrating. Because, I mean, clearly that was beyond haunted. Alright, so now if we're, like, going by normal rules, by what I can tell, at least, this one seems alright. I would say this one is not haunted. This one is clear. So I would mark it as clear. Is that correct? Is that going to reset the score? Nope. And we're at 18 left. So, yeah, I think it's not so much there's 18 that you haven't seen. It's just like something else will happen at when this number gets to 0. We'll try. We got another probably couple hours. 2 hours or so of streams. I could maybe burn through that many that quickly. I'm not going to try, like, speed run or, like, go fast or anything, but we can pull out. We can squeeze out. We got the standard ending for the game, but clearly there's implied to at least be more where that came from, and maybe potentially just other endings in general. Hard to say. Not knowing for sure. This looks pretty cool. It's pretty safe. Maybe even kind of chill. It seems like when I walk past here, there's always like a click that I hear. The door unlocking, is it something else? Always gives me pause. Okay, that one's clear. It was not, apparently. Yeah, maybe it's like it's intensely fucking with you. Maybe it's like prolonging it, so it's like, motherfucker, you thought. Maybe it's intensely messing with you. Maybe it's a coin flip at the end of the day. One of these days, that painting's gonna fucking blink at me. One of these days, I think it's gonna blink at me, and it's gonna bamboozle the shit right out of my ass. Oh, it's one of these. Uh-oh. I have to make room? Did I do it wrong? Shit, I don't know. Fuck, I looked like the child was coming up the stairs and I had to make room for him. Maybe he went back down. Yeah, that's a hard one. 18 left. Yeah, those are kind of hard. They're just judging by the noises and the placement on the board. I always try to look for the stuff on here. Yeah, we'll have to, like, watch that a little bit more closely the next time we see it, because I'm sure we will see it. Sure it'll happen. One seems pretty chill. Indeed, quite chill. They're right to me. So, normally I would say this is clear, but if this game is kind of hitting us with a bamboozle, say danger? Apparently that was a danger one, yeah. So I guess it's like, it's clear unless something extraordinary happens. Now, is that extraordinary? I mean, to me, the answer is yes. Fucking Gary's Mod Nightmare Face. But I'm gonna roll the dice with this one. I think based on the definition we've kind of seen in play now, that means this one is fine. And it's not haunted. Unless she, like, pops out of the painting or something. Which, not tried to do. Right, lady? Alright, alright. I'm gonna give this the all clear, against my better judgment. Apparently that was all clear. Just trying to understand the rules, man. The rules of engagement. This is back to normal. No weird fucker with the painting, at least. That Gary's Mod faces. Not for the faint of heart. Nothing jumps out of me here. It's all well and good. Oh. That begs the question then. Where's the fuck? Is she gonna be outside waiting for me? The key... Oh my god. Yeah. Are the buttons gone? No, the buttons are here. What was the Chivo again? Face and part from Mother. Okay. Apparently that one was truly haunted. I mean, yeah, of course it is, but again, I'm trying to understand the rules here. We didn't get any achievement, obviously, so if there was something significant there, we didn't get it. I'm gonna guess the one that was like, hold on, there was an achievement that said face an absent father. Maybe that's the one where he chases you out from the outside the house. And if you escape properly, because I think that back door was open, maybe? Alright, so we've seen this one before. Oh. Except I don't remember that happening. Is that the face he's making? No. Alright, when we've seen that before, well, a version of that one before, without the giant murder face. I think we called that not haunted. I think I'm gonna call this one haunted. Correct. So maybe, okay, maybe it's a matter of if there's something different that doesn't necessarily mean it's haunted. If it's something menacing. Well, the mother wasn't making like a menacing face. She was making a very like static face. But something, but it technically moved? Oh, it's this one, okay. I think we've seen this one before. We'll play it out the same way we did earlier. Oh, they're not crowding me this time. This one actually might be different. Yeah, they're not crowding me this time, so this one actually might be different. But at this point, they had all like crowded the walkway. So I guess I'll call this one okay then. I'll say it's clear. Yeah. Because nothing moved the whole time, but things were different. Yeah, we're right back to kind of what I was first thinking the definition was. If something isn't actively moving, or we haven't watched something change before our very eyes, if it loads in and whatever the state it loads into is static. Yeah, like for instance, that's happening. Out of curiosity, if anything happens, I go up here. Yeah, he's still doing the same thing. So we're gonna call that haunted. Because we're watching that head move. Is that a fair diagnosis? Yes. Yes, it is. Okay, so we're back to our original definitions of what is considered movement. Oh, this one. So... Oh, Jesus. Okay, so we'll call that... We'll call that not good. We'll call that haunted. Yes, and that was correct. Now, is the next one, is he gonna go for our asses? And if so, I'm gonna sprint out that back door. No movement that time. And he's right there. Okay, so that's not like a guaranteed 1-2 punch. Maybe because I correctly diagnosed it, maybe that's why. And let it be known, we've seen some repeats from our first run through earlier. And it's still counting those repeats as progress towards our how many left. Alright, now we haven't seen this exact instance before. We've seen the one where she's under the stairs and she has a plate of food. We've seen that one, but we haven't seen her by herself under the stairs. with her finger to her lips. So if nothing else happens, then I think we can safely call this one okay. She's not moving her head. No technical movement. I think we can call this one safe. Correct. Brings us to 11 left. All right. We're clicking along here, man. We started with 22 left, so we knocked out half of them. We're down to 11. Oh. All right. I'm curious. All right. Well, the rule is if you see movement, get the fuck out of there. I was curious to see where that was going. That was considered. That was correct. All right. This guy, this motherfucker again. Now, if I get close, does not break the glass this time. Okay, well, that might mean it's static and not moving. I'll go and explore the rest of the house, the cabin. But that might mean, depending on my answer, it perhaps will influence the next cabin after this, and maybe that's the one where he's gonna chase our asses out. Or maybe he'll try to chase our asses out now? Hard to say. Still there. Mean mugging us. Gonna see if he was still there. I'm gonna say this one's safe. Right, so is this the one that's gonna get our asses? It's gonna be on the outside. Just moving around. Watching that window. No, he's right there. He's behaving himself. All right. We're gonna kind of stumble into another all clear, or 8 in a row all clear. Employee of the month and all that jazz. Another workday survived by whatever our Greta cabin resident, cabin enjoyer. All right, so it's this one again. So there's nowhere to go. It comes up. Oh, he's just going back and forth. Okay. I thought he was coming up the stairs and I was making room for him. Okay, I think I have to study this for a second there. If I would have made the move then, I would have been in trouble. But yeah, they're just on a loop. Are they going out the door? Oh, they're going out the door. Oh, no, they aren't. They changed their mind. We have a clear shot now. I should go now. Shit. Ah, damn it. I thought that was my key. My opportunity, rather. That's a really tough one. I know what I've done. What I did wrong. I should have tried to like go over the top to kind of glide over that person. For some reason, I thought I could go over the front instead of over the side. If I could have gone over the front, that would have been perfect. But there's a wall there, so you can't just go over the front. You have to go over the side. I think it's like really tight timing. Just as well, we were gonna finish the workday if I would have gotten out of that anyway. So we'll go ahead and this is an opportunity. Oh, we've seen this one. And you know what? I'll give it a full inspection. Because I thought this meant haunted. But the answer is not necessarily. Any movement means it's haunted. But this is not technically movement. It's weird. But nothing has moved or nothing has moved. Right from the get-go. I like how the blanket is like a starched, just kind of like a very solid object. Froggy. Get the froggy. Anyway, so I think this is considered not haunted, oddly enough. Because everything is static. There was no movement. Nothing had moved. Either in front of our eyes or otherwise. Give that the all clear. Okay. I want to see if we can get out of that one where you're on the second floor and it's like a movement puzzle. We can get that one eventually. Right from the get-go. Just chilling. His usual grinning, handsome face. Well, seems pretty chill. Oh. I'll let it play out. If I can turn the TV on. I mean, really, if the frog is telekinetically trying to turn the TV on, it doesn't have to be that close. Although old-timey ass TV like that might even have a remote. Okay. Well, curious if maybe something was gonna happen. I would call this movement though, so I think it's just going back and forth. Yeah. Okay. Well, to call that movement. Go ahead and diagnose it accordingly. One is Danger Family Robinson. By the way, I thought I saw something behind the table at one point. Danger, danger. High voltage. When we touch, when we kiss, when we cabin, when we factory. Oh. Well, you know, again, it's not technically movement yet. And they all got the Garry's Mod thing going on. But I gotta say, the children are somehow more terrifying. I thought the mother's, like, creepy-ass grin was the creepiest. The father's, this is actually kind of funny. Especially, like, with how his teeth look. That's very Garry's Mod coded. But, yeah, the children... I don't know which one is more unnerving. I think they're both creepy in different ways. That's a good thumbnail. I wish I could crouch. Crouch if I could. That's a good thumbnail right there. For the YouTube upload. There we go. I've got the crosshair enabled. Thought I'd removed the crosshair. Yeah, give rid of that crosshair. Get that shit out of there. Yeah. Yeah, what's up, Shock Value? Shock Value says, what the fuck, bro? What am I stumbling into? I wish I could crouch so I could get like a better centered view. This fucking nightmare fuel. It's something, isn't it? Anyway. So again, so far nothing has moved, so that might mean that this is considered not haunted. I mean, it's weird and it's creepy, but is it haunted? If it's all static, I think the answer is no. It's a dental game. It's a, you're inspecting cabins to see if they're haunted, and the rules are if there's movement, the cabin is haunted. None of them are moving. If their heads were moving, or if they had moved positions after I entered, then it's movement. But otherwise, this one does get a pass. Victorian, yeah, Gmod face family. Yeah, the Gmod faces are a good throwback. So I want to get an all clear. Supervisors watching from the peanut gallery. The minstrels in the gallery seem to approve. Like all the smudge on this one corner always gives me pause. I'm sure there's an explanation, or well, even an explanation, but maybe like a theory as to why. Nothing jumps out right from the get-go. This is a fairly normal start. So yeah, Shock Value, we're looking for any movement. The movement is the thing that dictates whether or not something is considered haunted. And it threw me off a little bit, because for a minute there, I thought it meant if there was something different than the usual kind of get-up that meant that something was amiss. But this is, by all accords, by all accounts even, by all Honda Accords, by all accounts, this is a standard configuration of the cabin. The little boy with the towel over his head, the dad at the dinner table, the mom in the painting, and no daughter to be found. That is standard. So this one should get a pass. I've understood the assignment correctly. I give this a clear. That was incorrect. Apparently I missed something. Well, tickle my butthole and slap my titties. That's apparently incorrect diagnosis. So I clearly missed something. Clearly there are some like very subtle things that are very easy to miss sometimes. And then there's the not so subtle things, like everyone standing by the mantle with fucked up Garry's Mod faces. Thing seems alright here. Oh, it's this one again. Alright, so now's my opportunity. Let's study this one a little bit closer. They keep showing this one to me because I think that's the game's way of saying we really need to get this. Right, so if I would have gone over, like, just in front of the child then, where would that have gotten me? I'd still have to get past who I think is the daughter. But if the lore is I'm the daughter, our protagonist is the daughter, would I be able to get around it? Oh, if I went now... You know what? I'm gonna go now. Shit. Damn it. I still can't get it, man. So I got over the boy, no problem. The daughter must have turned around. I thought that was my opportunity. I thought it's almost like you have to memorize the patterns and just kind of listen for where the person is going to go next and try to use that as your gauge. Use that as kind of your pilot. Because I'm always thinking, wait for the opportunity, then run for it. But it's almost like you have to get to a position that you otherwise wouldn't be able to reach until, and like listen and wait for the next opening. Get to that point and like kind of rinse, repeat until you make it through all the sequences. So you have to kind of memorize each individual pattern and just listen very closely. And they keep giving us that. Again, that configuration, I think that's a game's way of saying, like, you need to get this one, man. This one seems pretty chill. Oh. It's out of the painting. So, I think, call that movement? Yeah. The last time, I think I called this safe and it wasn't safe. That is considered movement. Okay. 5 left. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not get somebody in a row. Maybe this is really the game's way of saying we're showing you ones that you've not seen before. Maybe. I thought there were repeats. Maybe I'm wrong. We haven't seen the one where the dad chases you out in a minute. Maybe that only happens if you get as punishment for getting the other one wrong. Maybe that's the idea. Oh, right. Right, this one. So, I tried marking this one as haunted. The little girl trying to give you the bamboozle. That being said, girl's fucking talented. And awfully bold, like hanging yourself. Oh wait, unless she's not doing it intentionally. I thought the idea is that she's like trying to scare you, like a booga booga booga, like that kind of deal. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe she's like being kept there as punishment or something, but still, the idea of like notching your fucking toesies in between the logs like that to like give someone the bamboozle, like that's dedication and balance and talent that I definitely don't have. So I called that haunted last time, and it's static enough. It's not haunted. It's the all clear, yeah. All right. Waiting for the one where the guy tries to chase us out. It hasn't happened yet. We're gonna have the movement cycle one. I bet that's gonna be the last one I get. No, he's just chilling. Nothing jumps out at me here. He's chilling. He's chilling like a villain. Blocking the exit. All right, now is this the one I keep getting wrong? Is this the one that I'm gonna say is haunted, even though it's... I don't think it is. Yeah, that's exactly it. That apparently was haunted. I truly don't know what I missed. Must have been something really subtle. Really, really subtle. Oh. The buttons are gone. Yep. Don't even look. Just run. Wait, where do I run? The door's not open. Let's open the door, be open. There we go, there we go. The door's up. There we go. Let's get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Yep. Whoa. Got something in his hands. Like a block or something? Whoa. Interesting. Is he still chasing our asses? Alright, we have buttons this time. Definitely not safe. Get the fuck out of there. Yep. That's a pretty cool one. So that means we've actually seen that one and we've dealt with it properly. 2 left. I mean, is it gonna come down to that one movement puzzle one? Bet it is. But if not that, what's the very last one? He's just chilling. Movement puzzle. Yep. Alright, so... yeah, I keep getting held up right at the front. Yeah, if I were to go now, we would have gotten stuck. There's just no way to get past the daughter. I think what I do is I jump down once I'm past the little boy. I need to wait for an opportunity to get past the little girl. That's like the hardest part, is getting past the little girl. There's like a very brief moment where she kind of takes a wide turn. I keep thinking if I like hug the table, and the answer is maybe. Maybe if I hug the table, that's enough. But I think the idea is I have to wait for her to take that very wide turn. And that's like the key. Oh wait, no, now she's going further. Oh, okay, no, there's that wide turn. I think that's my opening, basically. Oh shit. So I'm gonna go. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I was gonna say I thought I could make that. No, I couldn't. Okay. The next when the boy comes back up the stairs, I'm just gonna book it past him, but I'm not gonna try to book it past the girl, because that's a fool's errand. I've learned my lesson on that. Problem is, like, yeah, I'm going. Shit, I still don't get it, man. I still don't get it. Like, I thought if I get past that stairwell and get into, like, that kind of main throughway, just that little hallway, that would be, and that's, like, I could start to move slowly through it. But every time I hit, like, an invisible wall, like I'm bumping up against someone or something. Keep fucking it, man. And not the good kind. We'll eventually get it. We'll eventually get it. Oh. Actually, I've never seen this one before. It's the turtle. And the blanket's gone. I've never seen that one before. So that's entirely new. But their movement. Oh, well, yes. Yes, that is movement. It's creepy, I'll give you that, but yes, it is movement. Okay. So we'll say sorry, but it's haunted. One left, and as predicted, it's this movement puzzle. That is the last one. I'm not even gonna look at the other things we already know. I gotta get this, man. I gotta get this. I'm gonna go right now. Okay, we got past that. Shit, can I wait? Ah, fuck. All right, yeah. I thought maybe if I waited. So there's like I need to get past the boy. I need to get past the little boy, and then I need to just kind of hang in that hallway area and wait for my opportunity. I know we can get this. Oh. Okay, well, this is obviously the same. I guess the idea is you have to cycle it once. Maybe. So I'll say clear. We've already seen it. Yeah, so it cycles it, and now we get the movement puzzle again, probably, because it did not go down that time. Movement puzzle? Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright, so if I jump down... Okay. Dude, it's... Can I just wait here? No, I can't. Man, I'm having a really hard time hearing the footsteps now. I could hear the footsteps from the adults, no problem, but the child footsteps are so quiet. I wish I could raise, like... I wish there was other audio controls. Just a master audio. Maybe it's one of those where... And maybe listening to the audio is a fool's errand. Maybe what I should do is... just, like, time the paces or something? Like, time the seconds? I don't know. That's really tough. Bring on the next one. We already know what it is. Get right to it. I can't just, like, go over this, obviously, yeah. Yeah, if I jump over, it's curtains for Alex. Unless... maybe instead of trying to jump over the sun... Okay, I think I see it. My thought was I had to jump over the sun... and then, like, go up the staircase and just kind of hide for a bit. But I think the problem is it closes in too quickly. I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna, like, try to go kind of slow, like this. Okay? Am I out? I'm out. Okay, cool. All right, we got there. Now I'm gonna be pissed if that's considered not movement. Complete all the cabins. Get the balloons. We get another dance sequence. Oh. Hold on. Employee of the month. I knew it. I knew we had it in us. But they're just balloons. They just topple over. Whoa. Uh-oh. I thought that was a good thing. I thought it was a good thing to get Employee of the Month. Oh, so that's the real ending. The true ending. Maybe there'll be a sequel? That'd be kind of sick. To be continued. Without any spoilers, I'll just say that reminds me a little bit, just a little bit, of Severance. Reminds me a little bit of Severance. Good fucking TV show. That was a cool little game. That movement puzzle one was a little bit fucky at the end there. And man, I swear there were some puzzles in there where I go like, bro, how was that haunted? Like there was a number of instances where I just never saw anything. But apparently some of those were like very, very subtly haunted. And maybe the answer is that it's kind of there. It's for you to really scrutinize. And for you to really, really look closely at any small little detail. That guy's name is Assface. So, very cool little game, though. I liked it. I liked it a lot. And I know this one has been compared to the Exit 8, which I think has a similar kind of thing going on, where you're like trying to spot the differences or spot some kind of anomaly. Which I think is a very cool horror concept of seeing a scene or a view of something over and over again, and you're watching for either subtle differences or for something to evolve over time. Because at the start it was a little bit unclear. Is it a scripted sequence, and we're watching something play out in real time, or is it oh, that's kind of fun, all the cabin inspectors, or is it a like blocks or chunks, kind of like how Spelunky builds out its levels. It doesn't just make every wall and floor and it doesn't make every single aspect of the level procedurally generated. It has chunks that are procedurally bolted together. So if like it's, yeah, you enter into a cabin, which cabin flavor you're gonna get, and of course it became the latter there at the end there. A lot of cabin inspectors. I'll let this play out, if not just because, you know, all these nice folks worked on the game, or I guess contributed towards the game. I think they said this is the supporters list. How high this number goes to, I don't know. I think it started at the ones, which presumably means it didn't get to 1,000 plus. Okay, so it got to 500. No, it got to 490. I think 490 was the highest number that you'll ever do. I guess the idea is if these are support, I would assume supporters means like Kickstarters supporters maybe, or Patreon supporters. And maybe the idea is if you supported the Kickstarter or Patreon but didn't give a name, or maybe did give a name but didn't get a like a high enough support rating or something like that, it was like an anonymous way to support. I don't know, hard to say. But no, this was cool. I like this a lot. And if there's going to be a sequel at some point, if there's going to be a sequel, did say to be continued, or a DLC or something, I would definitely love to see what they end up doing. We got Farsight House. What's up, Farsight? We just beat this one, yeah. And I figured it would be a fairly short one. I kind of figured it'd be fairly short. I think in the Steam reviews, I try not to like spoil this for myself too much, but my curiosity got the better of me at one point as I was kind of perusing some of the details, and I saw some of the play times were like, yeah, 1.9 hours, 2.1 hours. So I kind of figured there was a chance this might be a quick one. And there were achievements I have not gotten. So there's a chance that there's still like some secrets or some like very special scenarios that are different, or maybe things I should have handled differently, where like if you escape too quickly or too late, maybe something different happens. But yeah, did I enjoy it? Yes, I absolutely did. It was very good. I have a couple nitpicks, but overall enjoyed it. Also, I think this game might be a budget title. I want to say it's like $5 on Steam or something. So, because that's an understandable sticking point some folks might have is to say like, whoa, what the hell, man? You know, 2 hours of gameplay for like a $5 game, like, oh, come on, man, like that's not much gameplay, like gameplay per hours taken to beat the game. Or maybe it's $3, I don't know, but it's not an expensive title, and I kind of lean into that, honestly. Well, easy for me to say this because I got a review key for this game, so I didn't have to pay anything to play it. But just in general, I kind of like when a game is kind of short. Not everything has to be a 8 to 10 or 20 plus hour venture. Sometimes something quick and dirty is kind of nice, honestly. Something you can beat in one sitting is a little bit satisfying. And I don't just mean that as a streamer who plays too many games, but just in general, it's nice to just kind of have a one and done. Especially something that doesn't overstay its welcome or try to, do too much necessarily. Farsight says, listen, Alex, I've paid more for more shameful enjoyments in the past. Now, I did like it. I remember at one point, one of my friends was saying that his kind of go-to metric is 1 hour per dollar spent. And if they like get their money's worth, they feel it's worth it. So yeah, I would say like, if that's your metric, then this one might come up a little bit short. If it's, I guess I can look actually on Steam. Can I bring up the Steam page? It is full price. It's $3, yeah. And of course, there's the inevitable Steam sale, obviously. So you could probably get it for $2 or even cheaper if you wanted to. But yeah, $3, I think it's worth it. Especially if there are potentially additional secrets to chase down. Because again, there are achievements I don't have. So, for those that feel the need or the urge to like chase down additional fun things, additional secrets and like, that is great. I'm not, well, actually, I guess I can look at it right now. Because I got... Here, I can even show you. Well, maybe I won't show you because like I said, I like to not cover this credit sequence if I can help it. So the cabin inspector, which is to say the basic ending, 51% of players got that one. That was the first achievement. The second achievement, Employee of the Month, complete all cabins. 28.7% of players have that one. So over half the people have beaten the game with a standard ending, and a little bit less than a third have beaten the game with what I presume is the true ending. But the additional secrets, hard to say. Played the Invincible, but it's a slow burn. Is that the like the Trapped on Mars one? Because that one looks pretty cool, honestly. Otherwise, I was playing for 4 hours. Yeah, some games will burn time, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, because, like, if you use that dollar spent equals hour enjoyed metric, some games like Terraria full price looks like is $10. Or you can get it on sale for $5, or of course it's been featured in oodles and caboodles of humble bundles, that kind of thing. And that game is, I mean, there are people that, you know, pick it up once or played it once and it didn't really get them. But for others, I mean, that's a game where you could easily spend like 500 plus hours playing multiplayer, playing single player, all the modded content out there. Like, my God, RimWorld, same kind of thing. Lord knows that's my, I want to say like 4th or 5th highest played game on my Steam profile right now. And yeah, that's a game that I think is like 25, maybe $30 full price. So yeah, I mean, it's, if the game really gets its hooks in you like that, yeah, you could fucking just churn through hours like it's nothing. But yeah, that's the Invincible. Yeah, I've definitely heard of it. It looks pretty cool, but I've not played it. Darktide though, yeah. Oh, there you go. That's right. If you get it for free, I mean, Lord knows I'm particularly guilty of utilizing my streamer privilege to get a review key for a game that I wanted to get anyway. The best example that was Ready or Not, which we played this past week, and I really was impressed by that game. That was one of those where I knew I was going to eventually get it, and I figured it would show up at some point in a humble bundle, or there'd be some opportunity. But the fact that I got a review key for it, I was like, bro, come on, of course I'm gonna. Of course, man, of course. You all thought the reason I stream video games is to celebrate games and to build a community around like-minded individuals and to say penis jokes and to make friends. You all thought I had generous and altruistic reasons to stream and to raise money for charity. You thought I was a nice, kind-hearted person. The real reason I stream is to get that view count up so I can get them review keys for my own selfish gain. That's the whole reason. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, this was fun though. This was very fun. I did enjoy this game a lot. That is very much a recommendation, especially if you like horror and if you like. Although I've not played it, it's been compared a lot to the Exit 8 as being a similar kind of style of horror. So if you like this, I would maybe recommend playing the Exit 8. And if you liked the Exit 8, I would definitely recommend playing this for sure. Try to get you to play Terraria if you don't like platformers. I love Terraria, and it's one of those where there is platforming. You know, like, of course, there is platforming, but it's not just a platformer, obviously. You know, there's the exploration element, there's the RPG element, there is some crafting. If the crafting is obviously like a, you know, you don't have to go crazy with the crafting if you don't want to, but there's a certain amount that you do have to do, a certain minimum of crafting you have to do. There's a certain minimum of platforming. There's a whole dick ton of exploration and a decent bit of RPG elements, and not much story, obviously, not like a little bit of lore, I guess, but not much for story, not much for like narrative. But dude, the exploration, God, I love Terraria. Fucking love that game. And to be honest, a lot of people compare that to Minecraft. They'll say, well, Terraria is like 2D Minecraft, and I would say there's the obvious overlap. But to me, I would say Minecraft focuses a little bit more on things like building up for certain bosses. I mean, there's some of that in Terraria at least as well. But for Terraria, I like how the exploration feels. It's not to say that there's more exploration in one or the other, but the exploration is different in Minecraft versus Terraria, and I love how Terraria does theirs. And how the world evolves when you beat certain bosses. Again, this is not to shit on Minecraft or to say that one is better than the other, but they're just different. Yeah, taking advantage of the system. That's right, Meerkat. You thought I was a nice guy. Turns out I had ulterior motives all along. This was good. Yeah, supporters. Yeah, that gets the full list. Yeah. Oh god, I have to like. Oh god. You know what? It's gonna be easier if I Alt F4. It's gonna Alt F4. I'm gonna relaunch because I do want to see real quick what is random mode. I do want to see real quick. What was random mode? If I had to guess, random mode will give you a random cabin and like, or a series of random cabins instead of like following. Oh, in fact, that's the only thing you can do. Yeah, that's the only thing you can do. Or you say erase save data and start from the top. So if I say random mode, it's random mode. So yeah, instead of it being like, okay, so now you can see repeats, presumably. Takes a second for them to bring the first one in. Yeah, they're no longer watching from the peanut gallery, from the penis gallery. So if I do a quick looky-loo for signs of movement, all that jazz. Door, look at that guy, go upstairs. Little boy with the towel over his head, or the blanket rather. That's more of a towel. Heading back downstairs, anything different? Yes. She's gonna spring for us, that's right. She's tried to spring for us, so I'll say it's dangerous. So anyway, so we've already seen all of it, but cool game. Cool freaking game. Yeah. So that's just a taste. For those who just joined us, like Farsight, if you just joined us, that was a taste. That was a taste of what that game is like. Where you have to inspect the cabin. The layout is most of the same each time, but there are subtle and also not so subtle indications of what's going down, of what's different, or whether something is haunted. And there's lore, and there is story, and there's like hints and indications of what's going down there. And if an NPC starts chasing you, get the fuck out of there. And sometimes it's really tough. Like, to be honest, I'm surprised she didn't spring for me sooner. The reason I knew what was going to happen there is because we'd seen that iteration before, that configuration, where she's outside the painting and waiting for you when you come back down the stairs. And what happened the first time we saw her is she sprung for us. I think it was because I was walking slower and I was like waiting to see what she was going to do. I think it runs on a timer instead of like your proximity to her, because she sprung for us sooner, and that's a really narrow corridor. So I think I went back up the stairs, and kind of lured her up the stairs, and then like jumped back behind her and then got the fuck out. That time I was able to just scooch past her. But anyway, yeah, good, very cool and very unique horror game. Very much enjoyed it. Very much enjoyed it. Money for nothing and shit. Yeah, that's right, Mirka, that's right. I thought the same thing as a kid. I thought it was chicks for free, but it's your checks for free. Because the whole song is like, was from the perspective of like, I think it was like people working in an appliance store that Mark Knopfler overheard one time. He was like at like an appliance store, like a fucking Sears or a Best Buy or something. And he was overhearing the workers. They had like some kind of footage of a rock concert on the TVs that were on sale. And one of the guys was like, that ain't working. That ain't working. That's not a real job. That's how the way you do it, man. That's the way you do it. You just play on your guitar, get your checks for free. That ain't working. Like, that's not real. That's not real job. But anyway, we gotta move these color TVs. We gotta move these refrigerators. We gotta move these color TVs. Like, these were just words he was hearing, like phrases he was hearing at an appliance store. It's just kind of like a sort of a deconstruction of the rock star archetype, and kind of making a little bit of like fun of themselves. There's also a less than generous term, where, you know, I'm not going to repeat it obviously, but the lyric in one of the verses is, they got them fairies playing on their guitar. They got the fairies on them MTVs. They got that fairy on that MTV. Well, they use a different F term in the original 1980 something version because, well, you know, it's a different time. So, off color language, as it were. But they changed it for, you know, for live releases and that kind of thing. Anyway, this was a cool little game. You know, I could end it early. I'm gonna end it. No, not really. No, we could wrap it up early, but you know, we're doing good. We can keep cooking for a little bit longer. Cabin Factor was great, but let's go ahead and wrap. Let's go ahead and switch to something else. I do still want to play Cairn, but I don't know. I kind of want to like make that its own stream and like dedicate a full minimum 3 to 4 hours to that one, because I think that game's gonna really be something. If I were to start up Cairn right now, it wouldn't go like the streamer's only gonna go for another hour and a half, maybe 2 hours if I'm feeling frisky. So let's do something that I think will be a little bit shorter, and I think I got just the thing. I think I just got the thing. or got just things. So the next game we're going to start up is called Away from Home. Away from Home is the game we're playing next, and I, in classic form, don't know a whole lot about it. All I know is it looks really, really dope. It looks really dope. However, I will give the caveat, I've heard some not great things about it. And my original intention was to not even ask for a review key, because I was like, oh man, these reviews are very discouraging. So I don't know, but the game looks really sick. It's got an incredible art style. The graphics look beautiful. It looks very clever and very quirky and very unique. So I was thinking, man, this looks great. But yeah, the reviews have been kind of so-so. Like a lot of bugs, a lot of glitches, that kind of thing. So I was getting ready to pass it up. However, Shake the Box, he played a bunch, but he said he liked it. Gets a Shake the Box recommendation. When has Shake ever led me astray? Shake would never. He would never. So we are going to give this the old college try. Play it for an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. If we love it, great. And if it sucks dick in the less than great ways, then, you know, then we tried. So I'm going to change categories in a moment here. And that is the plan. That's the plan, Stan. I think this has, like, dare I say, like, Undertale vibes. Maybe some Earthbound vibes as well. So, into the category, getting this all switched over. Game looks so cool. That's the thing, too. Like, I was so bummed when I saw that there were some less than flattering things said about the game in the reviews. Apparently, it's one of those where it's unfinished, for one thing, which is, you know, a deal breaker for some folks. Not necessarily a deal breaker for me, but the game is unfinished, apparently. And the developer has made a bunch of changes post-launch, and apparently, at least at first, and allegedly even now, there are some pretty game-breaking bugs that have been deal breakers for some folks. I'll reserve that judgment until we see for ourselves, but apparently there were some pretty awful bugs that were present at launch, and maybe there are still some present now. And the last thing I saw from the developer is like back in the early January saying big changes and fixes are coming. But there hasn't been anything since then. That post was on January 9th. Upcoming huge content update was that post on January 9th. But silence since then. And I've had the game installed for a while, and I haven't seen any patches come through. So I don't know if hopefully they haven't abandoned the project. But hopefully there's still, you know, something cooking in the background. So anyway, we're going to give this one a try. If it's not our thing, then at least we tried it. But I want to give the old looky loose. That's exactly what we're going to do here, friends. Up back in here. Actually, no, the category should be all set. Yeah, there we go. They've been offline on Steam this whole time. That's a little bit silly. By the way, just so I'm clear, I think I got the review key for this one. From Keymailer. I always like to give credit where credit is due. Yeah, Keymailer. Cool. All right, so launch the game. Blimmy blam blam wazzle. Unedited version of oh wait, unedited version of what was it, Chalk Value? What's it called? Money for Nothing. You're right. Yeah. It's a good song. I love that song. And yes, the off-color language, I mean, it was like the early, maybe the mid-80s. It doesn't excuse it, but I mean, you know, that kind of word was less awful than it is now. So, you know, it's not to like excuse, you know, a slur by today's standards, obviously. But I don't know, like I love the sound. I love the instruments. I love the weird ass music video. Omar Hakim was the developer. Listen to me, I'm in fucking work mode. Was the drummer for that song, and there was like a story where they had like their own drummer. They brought him in kind of as a hired gun to record that song, and for some reason it didn't work out. The drummer quit. He was fired. Creative differences, I don't know, but for whatever reason, their original drummer was not with the band when they recorded that song. So they brought in Omar, who played with everybody as a session guy, and has been a band leader. He's been all over the place. Played with Weather Report, played Sting's live band a whole lot. Huge Omar Hakim fan over here. And they brought him in to record the drums, and they liked the intro like drum solo so much they kept that in. or rather, I think they wanted to do it differently, but Omar listened to it. He was like, dude, this is incredible. Like, that opening drum solo is fucking sick. That shit rips. We gotta leave that in. But then he recorded his own drum part for the actual song itself. And he was saying, he was like listening to the song, he was listening to the parts, and he was listening in particular to Mark Knopfler's vocals. And he tried to devise a rhythm, like a drum part, like kind of like a drum rhythm that kind of flowed with the way his vocals kind of flowed. He said like he tried to like match the same peaks and valleys with Mark Knopfler's kind of weird, I don't know, almost like bouncy vocals he has. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Play on your guitar. Like it's very like so he tried to like make a rhythm to kind of match that. Shows what a class act Omar Hakim is, and how, you know, you bring in a hired gun, he might just like do the same thing they always do, and then cash in their check and off they go. Or they might try to say, how do I make this work for the song? How do I make this like be cohesive and not just do the thing that I always do? So anyway, I love that song. I love that kind of backstory. I love that shit, man. Love that shit. Yeah, the Amiga. Yeah, the old school computer. Oh my god. Thought it was gonna get popular. Yeah. I love those old scrunchy ass graphics and those on that music video. God damn it! No, I gotta listen to some Dire Straits after the stream ends, man. Anyway, friends, let's get into Away From Home. Press any key or click to start. I press enter, it doesn't start. False advertising. Literally unplayable. I'm gonna guess that mouse keyboard is okay. I do have a gamepad, but we'll do mouse keyboard as long as we can. Note offset. I guess that's if you have like if you're playing on like a TV or something like that that has some kind of delay, some kind of latency. Vibration. I mean, fine. Of course, we're doing mouse keyboard, so don't matter. It don't matter. None of this matters. Shadows, yes. Colorblind mode, no, thank you. Might turn the music down a little bit. Maybe more than a little bit. That's probably fine. Sound effects will probably turn that down too. But I think there's like a rhythm game aspect to this game, so I don't want to turn things down too much. Turn that down too. Turn all this down just in general. Should be fine. Alright, so movement, that's all well and good. Yeah. Interact is Z. Can I make interact E? Unless E is chosen for something else. I should just do gamepad, because now that I'm looking at some of these, I'm like, I don't know. Block attacks, but you know what? Yeah, you know what? Let's do gamepad. I'm doing it. Plug this bad boy in. Which is to say, unplug it. And then plug it in. There we go. That being said, I do like that little cursor. It's pretty slick. I like that a lot. Ooh, although I don't know if I like... My mouse, like... nudged or something? No, it shouldn't be. I noticed the frame rate's dipping a little bit as I'm scrolling. That's a little weird, but not the end of the world. Oh, what the hell? Look at that. Oh, yeah, for what? That's weird. All of my... It's sounding like... It's taking, like, mouse inputs. That's bizarre. Oh, input... Okay, it says input mouse. Is it to default? Okay. Well, that's a little weird. I didn't see that earlier. Okay. I think it's fine. Yeah. I think it's just, like, scroll down to the bottom. I think that threw me off. Yeah, whale with the redemption. That was a fun one. I mean, they're all fun, obviously, but that was a particularly strange one. Interact, run, pause. That's all well and good. Battle of time. Blah 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 blah. Friendship. Okay. All right. Exit. Alt 1 and Alt 2. Enough. That's just menuing. Yep. All right. Oh, apply changes. Yes. Oh, I see. So yeah, we've seen all these then. Gamepad, mouse, yeah, okay. We've seen it all. I seen it, man. I seen it. Yes, I don't know if he's still listening in, but yeah, that was a very fun one, though. That was a fun one, Farside. All right, friends. I think we're all set. Welcome to Away From Home. We got a review key for this one through Keymailer. Might be a bit of a shorter session with this one in particular. Starting this kind of late because we played the Cabin Factory earlier, which was a 1 to 2 hour, I guess 2 hours kind of deal. So we'll play this for probably 1.5 hours or 2 hours. I've heard mixed things about this one. I've heard that it's in some ways unfinished, and I've heard mixed things about the game's fidelity with like crashes and bugs, allegedly some like game-breaking bugs and glitches. But I think most of them have maybe been fixed by then. The reviews were kind of unclear if they were only problems that happened at launch or if they're happening still. Originally, I was gonna pass this one by, but ooh, that's cool. But our homie, Mr. Shake the Box, he recommended this game. He said this one's good. So I figured, you know what? Shake the Box would never lead me astray. We're gonna give this one the old college try. If we love it, great. If not, we could always jump to something else. But I was originally kind of unsure because, you know, you see a when it's not like the end all be all, but you look at Steam reviews, when you see that many negative reviews, you go, I don't know, but in all fairness, I got a review key for this one through Keymailer. I didn't have to spend any money on it, so it's no skin off my penis to give the old college try. And we have voice acting, I think. Turn up my volume. I turned it down a little bit earlier. Animations are so smooth. Okay, so we're hearing voices. This. It's a dude. Yeah, like very interesting style. Oh, combat? I don't know if it's, I guess it's a different language maybe? A little bit unclear. But yeah, the animations are so smooth. The style is so on point. It looks incredible. This is why it's kind of been on my list for a while, but I was kind of dismayed by the reviews. We'll see. Hero Man. Yeah, it's not like full voice acting. Like I hear a few blurbs, but that's it. By the way, I went ahead and turned down some of the audio, but if it's too loud or too quiet, feel free to let me know. I'm happy to adjust things accordingly. Since this game has a rhythm game aspect to it, like a rhythm aspect to it, I want to make sure that, you know, I and also the viewers are able to hear things, understandably. But I don't want it to be ear-bustingly stupid. Mystery Menace. Okay. Hero Man! Point and click palette. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, like Day of the Tentacle, like fucking oh god, what's that big LucasArts one? The really big one. Monkey Island, was that it? Yeah, like just the vibe is absolutely immaculate. Looks great. And the animations are so good, dude. I mean, the presentation is like just the aesthetics is one thing, but the animations, man. Alright. Yeah, this seems a little bit loud. Can I turn it off? Not yet, or I can't lower it yet. Supposed to hit me, bro. Oh, the wrong button. Okay, so it's when it hits the middle. Try that again. And bam. And bam. There we go. You said I was supposed to hit you, bro. I'm just following instructions. Leisure Suit Larry? I mean, not LucasArts, but yes, same, I guess, idea. Don't actually hit me, bro. Try it again. The yellow notes are free notes. Perform any action. Okay. Want to attack me again. Press the right. Press right. Oh, press right. Okay, cool. Yeah. Not so hard, please. One. Oh. Chooseth violence. Prepare to feeleth the wrath. So this is where defense. Yeah, block. Okay. Stronger than you look, he says. So now we have 2 buttons for combat, at least. Attack and defense. Okay. sloppy, villainous cur, he says. Quench your thirst with the mighty elixir. Yellow notes do more than let you attack. Press the item button on a yellow note to use your next item. You have a water bottle. Okay, recover your health. All right. Some are usable, but most are consumed to use them. All right, so that's that one. So on the next yellow note. There we go. Give you an extra bottle for free since I'm doing so great. Making sure we're learning the proper lessons here. Time you combo the hero with your special attack. 5 notes in a row to start building your special power meter. You get 1 for every note you hit, right? Missing notes will break the combo. Lower the speed down by 3. Fill it up with 7 SP and it will turn green. Then it's special and a free note to use your special attack. The yellow note, right. Right. Did I do it? Oh shit. Now it's green, so now I do it? There we go. I think that's the idea. It's I was going by the numbers at the top, but I think you gotta wait for the thing to turn green. That's supposed to really hit me, bro. We're having fun now. Oh, shit. Alright. Building that meter up. Special. It's pretty forgiving. Doesn't have to be like crackerjack timing. Great soundtrack. Liking the song, liking the music. Alright. Big one. Alright. Yeah, I feel like I'm off a half step sometimes. Or like I'm a little bit premature. But it's not telling me like, oh, you're a little bit early, that was a little bit sketch. It's pretty forgiving. Which is good because I'm streaming. And streaming and commentating and playing a rhythm game, that can be difficult. That fucked me really good sometimes when I was playing Everhood on stream either last year or 2 years ago. I'm glad we'd play that game. That game was very good, but it fried my brain a little bit because it was really hard for me to narrate and commentate while also trying to like stay on beat. That game gets fucking wild sometimes. It's a very good game. Shows weakness. Now it's time to die. Nothing to be ashamed about being a little bit premature from time to time. That's how I feel for Farsight. And I feel the same way, bud. Oh my fucking god. You done fucked up now, son. Going for the kill. Max fucking damage. 9,999 damage. I was not expecting that. That was not going to be in my bingo card. I think we won that combat, though. Level 2? See, doesn't this look great? This is, like, that's a strong start for a game like this. It's a very strong start. I mean, I thought that was really cool, and I never had any problems, so solid tutorial, honestly. More attack, obviously. As if it's even a question. Oh, we gotta hold it. There we go. Cherry bomb and a water bottle, nice. Our brother's writhing in pain on the ground, crying a little bit, puddle of piss. Hey, yeah, welcome back, Meerkat. Yeah, it's like because we're the girl right now, and we fucking hulked out and beat the shit out of that guy. Yo, what's up, Ace? He says, my kind of woman. I'm telling. I mean, he did start it, but we might have gotten a little bit carried away there. Fucking buff-ass sister damaging the dude for maximum damage. That was incredible. Is that our dad, Frinkle? What a name. If he does, he does. I love it. Good job, Papa Frinkle. I love that story. We've heard it 10 times. Yeah, Abby. Oh, the strong survive. That's how it goes, man. I remember those days. In the trenches of siblinghood. Trying to bring us together, man. Jet boat hauling ass down skinny waterways. Oh, that does sound fun, Shockville. I'd love to see it if you find it. It was relevant 10 minutes ago. Yeah, if you dig it up on YouTube, feel free to send it to either post it in the chat or send it on Discord. Post it in the Discord server, that is. All right, we'll be nice. We'll be nice. Begrudgingly. I'll be nice, but I won't be happy about it. Don't wipe my ass on the shower curtain. Don't, like, if I'm gonna pee behind the bushes, make sure it's, like, a minimum 50 feet away from the house. Don't feed the gremlins after dark. Picking your bed's a good idea, too, yeah. Alright, fair enough. Somebody's getting grounded. Undergrounded. He's gonna kill us and bury us. Alright, Dad. Aw, it's wholesome. Going outside. Later, nerd. How are you? A little bit busy. Writing letters to important people. Any advice? Get to think about your choice when you get to my age, he says. It's better to speak your mind than to keep what you think inside. Keep it to yourself, people will see you as something you're not. Battle tips? Just try not to fight, but it's a scary world out there. Focus on strategizing your special moves. Left you a book on the kitchen that should come in handy. Be safe out there. Try not to go hollow out there. Smell you later, Pops. Comfy slippers. So I'm looking for, like, little interactable points. I always like exploring in a game like this, looking for interaction points. It's very cute. Books are awful. Reading is for nerds. Micah won't shut the lamp off at night. Can I shut it off now? Nope, can't do it. Basketball? I can break anyone's legs. I mean, while playing basketball? Like, what's... Is there context there, or are you just asserting your dominance over anyone else's ambulatories? He tries to be creative, but he's not good at arts. Oh wait, no, I think I skipped it. What was it? I think it was asking, do you want to see what he's done? I mean, listen, you've all seen my MS Paint masterpieces. This puts mine, maybe not to shame, but it at least gives mine a run for its money. Do I want to fix it? Yes. Perfection. Poop. Very good. Books are awful. Yeah. Honestly, I'm liking this so far. I think the humor is on point. That battle system seems pretty chill. Boring books. Do I read one? Yes. If you don't fear the worst will come. And if it comes, then, you know, clean up after yourself. Dad writes letters. Should I read one? Sure. Professor C. My daughter keeps having vivid dreams of that entity. Oh. A purple light emanate from her room? Staring at the edge of Michael's bed. My children's safety. Are we haunted? Is it ghosts? Might fund that project you inquired about. This throne. There's a print of his butt on this chair. Listen, when you're on that throne for a long time, it happens. Radio makes spooky noises. Only Pa's allowed to use the phone. Takes out the batteries. Back in the days of, I guess, cordless phones. But I thought cordless phones back in the day weren't like battery operated. Well, it was battery operated, but it was like a rechargeable battery. Maybe it takes the rechargeable battery out, but then you can't receive the calls. Seems a little weird. Plant in the woods and Pa let me keep it. I wonder if it's like a little house of, what is it, little shop of horrors plant? Gramps left this letter. Gramps? Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because that's her father, so Grandpa. Equip this new skill I got for you. Harder to use and requires more SP, but it packs a strong punch. Okay, no, here it is, her dad, okay. Hungry or tired, there's some apple pie in there. Ooh, apple pie. Why didn't you say so? Book full of self-defense tips. Crotch crater? Oh, I wonder what crotch crater could possibly entail. What could that possibly entail? So do I equip it? Super punch. Crotch crater. Super duper punch. Ancient technique from martial arts. What do you think that could possibly entail? Yeah, of course. We gotta try this one out. Yeah, big damage. It's more expensive, but overall worth it. The DPS is through the roof. Sets an extra spot on the table. Is it gonna be for their mother? Built this pantry. What a cool dude. I have a hat, but I lost it. It's the little spinny stools. Michael knows how all this stuff works. What a nerd. Even the ancient art of using the sink and the oven and the refrigerator. Yeah, it's apple pie. Do I need to eat some apple pie? I don't want to eat it, but I'd like to store it as like a healing item for later or something. If I say yes, we'll just take it for later. Delish. Okay, so eating it doesn't make it go away forever. I guess that gives you like a full heal back at home if you needed it. Do you want to take a snack? Yes. Salty bites. Did I get more? No more snacks. Sad face. Okay. Birds. It's our nerdy brother Michael. Do we work on a fucking giant watermelon farm? Giant melon family lineage is a proud one, apparently. Gonna be very sad. I hope we get if we get introduced to their mother. She better. It'll be very funny if she either is or is not enormously endowed. If we work on a melon farm, there I would hope is going to be some kind of entendre there, something of some variety. It's just some bubble tea. Oh, I would love some bubble tea. You kidding me? Can you get me some bubble tea too, lady? I'd like some. Don't bully Joe into... yeah, Joe, not J-O-E, but J-O-H. I'll ask nicely. Does it mean fisting him? Only if he's into it. If he enjoys it. If he enjoys a good fisting... I mean, yeah, that'd be a little bit unusual, a little bit out of pocket. I'm not gonna judge. Out of pocket, which is to say out of nature's pocket. Be a little much, but try reasoning with him instead. Diplomacy. It says one disgusting thing, I'm gonna fist him so good. It all goes smoothly. What happens between two consenting adults? Whomst are any of us to judge? Michael joins the party. So they're no longer fighting alone. Are those adults? No, they're they're children, and also their brother and sister. Now I wonder if I can equip things for the fella. I don't think I can. Biggs brand water TM tastes kind of plasticky. Cherry bomb deals a lot of damage. Good for bosses, probably. Crotch crater. Oh, I see. Yeah. Wait, could I put that down here? No. Okay, I was wondering if I could put that in a different slot. No. Okay. Melons all grown up. Have invaded the yard. I mean, that seems like I think a good thing. So I guess they don't grow the melons. Or The Scarecrow. Birds everywhere. The Scarecrow's not doing jack shit. I mean, she didn't say jack shit, but she implied it. Got Geno's Woods back here. I mean, I gotta say, the negative reviews that I was seeing on Steam, that there was like a whole bunch of them. I'm having a good time. No obvious problems. I think the gameplay has been great. The music is cool. The aesthetic is fantastic. Animations look wonderful. We're still pretty early on, but like, man, I see nothing about this, or have experienced nothing about this that rubs me the wrong way. I'm having a great time with this. Do I want to take on a fight? Yes, I do. Oh shit. Oh shit. Got my stuff mixed up. There we go. There we go. Kind of found our rhythm back. Oh shit. Alright, so we still got him, but kind of got smacked around a little bit there. I'm gonna guess we probably don't heal at the end of combat. Continue. Oh. Continue? There we go. Had to click a couple times. Got some coins. I'm gonna guess item drop means they dropped an item and I gained an item, which is to say 2 water bottles. So we lost a little bit of health, but the good news is we found water bottles, which will restore health. It gets down to it, yeah. I'm gonna apologize ahead of time. I won't mean to like go, you know, quiet and uninteractive when we have combat, but I think that's probably gonna happen inevitably because I sure want to be involved and present and give commentary during fights, but I do sometimes struggle if I'm streaming. I do sometimes struggle keeping up with rhythm games and commentating accordingly. They're all I have, he says. This is a scare pigeon. By the way, I'm a talking scare pigeon. Yeah, anything else? I'm bad at my job. Get the fuck out. Anything else? Nothing else, okay. That one's all going. I was thinking there'd be like a comment about the tires. Alright, let's take that same fight again. I feel like I gotta get good here. Same song. Dropping an attack is not so bad. Dropping a defense is much worse. I'd rather do less damage than take damage. So like, if nothing else, if I feel overwhelmed by inputs, I could just go all defense. Nothing, no shame in that. It prolongs the fight, but at least it keeps us from taking a bunch of damage. Weird that there's no, like, death animation for some enemies. It just kind of fades out. That's a little bit weird. I'll give us a little more health this time. I think I'll probably do more into attack. Be more offensive. So all 4 water bottles are equipped. By the way, I think leveling up refills all your health. I don't know if I'm going to take every single fight ever. But I think at least for the start, I'm going to seek out fights. I can get good. There's a really tricky one that happens. Sometimes. Good crotch hit. Where it's like 2 back-to-back of different flavors. Here it is. Oh shit. I don't know really what to do with that. I think it's like a very quick input, like bop bop. But when it's like two different notes or two different inputs, like right next to each other, it's easy to get a little bit overwhelmed. Not getting as much experience, so maybe I will move on from these little fellas. They drop water bottles, which is nice. We get some coins. Not a whole lot, obviously. A little hammock. Comfortable place to rest. Next to our garbage. Oh, this is the dumpster. Oh, big shroom. Yo, we gotta get that big shroom, bro. A slightly different song, I think. Yep. It's similar. Slightly different, though. It's like a remix. Same motif, or similar motif. Shit. Man, great soundtrack. Shit. Shit. Promise I'm not this bad usually. That's a lie. I got excited. I thought it was 19 or 20. Gotta watch the colors before anything else. There we go. I think what I'm looking at incorrectly is the number above. I think I should be looking at the special meter to the bottom left. That's the key. There we go. Another yellow. I can use a special. Fuck him up. Very good. That looks like, I mean, not so much like a nut kick as it is like a face kick, but I don't know, maybe for mushrooms, their nuts are stored on the face. So good experience, but not amazing. Lots of coins, though. Had a couple hits there. Took a little bit of damage. Can I inspect the garbage? Search it? Yes. Yes. Nothing. Garbage is full. Dumpster diving, baby. It's all trash. Bill Danny DeVito. Oh. Random ass water bottle. Cool. If that was there earlier and I just missed it, or if that happened by killing the other bad guy. Ooh. So look for the shinies. Or snackies. So yeah, keep an eye out on the ground for the shinies. They might surprise you. Not gonna lie, the base of the mushroom. Do you think that's intentional? The base of the mushroom looking the way that they are, looking the way that they look. I think that's intentional. Hard to say. To show our health bar, the... Oh, also I was wrong. I thought that was the special meter. So the special meter is really just the color. That's just the health bars. Yeah, that's always the tricky one. Ouch. Be enough? Yep, there we go. Yeah, I'm getting slapped around a little bit more than I would hope to. Embarrassing as to admit. Still doing mostly okay, health-wise. We're gonna get a level pretty soon here. Go and take this fight, but I do want to explode that cabinet here. If nothing else, I do have some healing. I like this version more of the song. Just sounds cool. It is a little bit harder, although it doesn't have that like really congested like double input that hacks me up in the standard version. Or maybe we just haven't seen it yet. In some ways, it's harder. Oh shit! Wrong button. There we go. More hits. Did that do it? Oh, not quite. We got him. Had a couple hits there, but not too bad. He probably does more damage than the other lights, but that should be enough to level us. More power. Oh, do I have multiple? Even more. I'm gonna guess, just by virtue of leveling, you get the full heal. Yep, it's one of those, which is nice. Anything else around here before I investigate the interior space? Because we found more water bottles. Oh, yes, there are indeed more things. The water bottle. Dumpster's full. Take a look. Some high-quality, premium-grade trash. Nothing. Now, what I don't understand is what benefit do we have by having additional members of our party? Because I'm not sure that Michael's really doing anything. Maybe it'll become clear later on, or maybe it's just there for story. Maybe he's not doing jack dick for fighting. Hard to say. Whomst is this fella? Oh, it's where we found Joe. Or Jaw. Mobsters, what about lobsters? Part of the mob. Lobsters are part of the lob. I do like that a lot, Farseth. That is good. You'll know that Gracie and I are in the midst of watching The Sopranos, which is all about, you know, the mob, the mafia. So I might bust it out, which you least expect it. Well, by the way, we just watched season 6, episode 1. We just started the last season. So we are cooking along. We're almost done, man. 4. Fucking nerd doing math homework. What a lameoid. How can I get the ladies? Ladies love math, bro. According to something I just made up. Little goblin fella in his gym jams. These are pajamas. I'm not gonna guess what are all the assorted paper in the corner. I'm gonna guess it's like he's doing math homework and he's crumpling up the paper, and that they're not tissues. Because he has a bad cold, right? There are 10 seconds leave before I send you to the dark side of the moon. I like that album. Because there's a picture of the pretty lady on the wall. So if you got a picture of a pretty lady on the wall and a bunch of like crumpled up either tissue paper or pieces of paper, and you live alone, I don't know. It's not a good look. Potentially. Send us to Labyrinth City, please. So mad. Say that every time, bro. The fast travel guy. I like the italics being implied with the backslash. That's such an interesting way to do it. Like the backslash surrounding the words that they're trying to italicize. Or if I teleport you to, I get a bowel movement. Well, sit over the toilet before you teleport us, bro. It's that simple. I'm sick of it, man. Study Calc 2 together. There you go. Shock value. Brings people together, baby. Didn't you know that's what socks are for? Like, there are so many other ways. Well, actually, there's 2 answers. Either use the sock or use the Kleenex and put him in the goddamn trash can that's right behind him. Come on, man. What? Just do what you gotta do. Do what we all do. You all know about the piss drawer, right? Mom found the piss drawer. Just designate one of them as the cum drawer. It's that simple. It all goes in there. You close it up. Out of sight, out of mind. Maybe not out of smell, out of mind, but yeah, you know, just... It's not your problem at that moment. It's later use problem. Gotta do this the hard way. I'm gonna be a bully. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna bully him to completion. Which is to say, until, you know, we get what we need. Festering wrench. Wench, not wrench. A festering wrench would be a fun, like, RPG item. Regular smiley. I have a solution. Doesn't believe I'm a chick magnet. Ah. Complete coincidence, I am in need of a girlfriend. Okay, I see what's going on. I see. Are you gonna join our party? Just for the day, I'll take you to Labyrinth City. Like I said, you just sit over the toilet, or at least hover over the toilet beforehand. The perfect resolution. Do you think she's gonna go for it? She's gonna blow her top? We're gonna beat the shit out of him. That's right. All right, here we go. Mini boss time. Rue the day. Go. Higher BPM. Beats per minute. Is he doing headbutts? Ooh, pumping. Shit. Alright. Waiting for the bamboozle. Slight mix-up. but not much. Am I gonna have to kick him in the penis? Is this gonna have to be a crotch punch? Oh boy. Ouch. Ah, shit. Wow. Oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. Man. When it's that rapid fire, it is pretty tough. There we go. I don't know, to be honest, it gets kind of tricky when you have notes in very short order like that. And I think the problem I have is because maybe I'm old and maybe my brain is old and decrepit and full of shit and piss and poop. But whenever when I'm seeing two lines emerging from the side and like reaching the middle, form into one, it's easy when they're reasonably spaced out. But when there's a bunch of them in short order, I get a little confused. It's like my brain has a hard time processing for just a quick moment when there's like 3 or 4 or 2 or 3 of them real close together and they're closing in like that. It's a little bit hard in the moment to say, do I block, like how many times do I block basically, or how many times do I attack? It kind of became a point where I started to not look at the middle, and I started to kind of almost like close one eye and just look at 1 meter. Then it was a lot easier. It was a lot easier to tell when they're coming in hot. There's a bunch of them all at once. How many times exactly do I need to block, or how many times exactly do I need to attack? So what I would consider to the dev, or what I would recommend to the dev to consider, is to not change it, but give an alternate option, and like an alternate UI option to say, instead of having the double mirrored meter, just have 1 meter where it just like it comes to one spot and that's it, and not have the 2 things meet in the middle like that. Yeah, the colors are similar. Oh right, so I don't have that. I don't have any sort of color, like I guess color blindness isn't the right word for it, but like color differentiation shenanigans. I don't think I have anything like that, so I can't use that as my excuse. But I definitely have like the question of how many times, because there have been a lot of times where you'd have like a whole bunch in quick succession, and I'd block 2, but maybe not 3 of them because the timing would be a little bit off. So I'd hope the dev would consider an alternate presentation for notes being that rapid fire, or just in general, really. Oh, clunk. But the solution I found, at least, was, yeah, to not even look, like, almost like close one eye. Don't even look at the middle. Just pretend there's only 1 bar and look at that 1 half of the bar coming from the side. And that probably will be enough for me, at least. So I'd hope the dev would maybe consider doing an alternate way to do it. What's up, Aleph? The gamer excuses, man. Yeah. No, I can't use the color blindness or the color, what's like color perception. I can't use the color perception excuse, because I know people that have like color differentiation issues where like certain like reds or greens are a little bit harder for them. Because some people, when they think color blindness, they think everything's monochrome. It's like, not quite that way, but like certain cones in the eye have like a little bit of an issue with some colors. Got a rock in her hand. She's gonna brain his ass with that rock. Go for the kill. My tummy pain will be hurting for hours. Mess with my stomach real bad. Gotta be tucked into beddy by time to cope with the tummy pains. Fine. Yippee, he says. He snaps his fingers, teleports himself. Get the heck out of here. Do whatever you need beforehand, because we ain't coming back until afterwards. Alright. Ew. She just says ew, nothing else. Old computer with the cartoon ladies in the background. Yeah, we all know what's going on here, bro. These are not math problems he's working on. These are not crumpled normal pieces of paper. There is something else. There is something else going on here. Let some fresh air in. Being a living trash can is a curse. Oh! I was gonna say, are we talking to the guy? No, we're talking to the trash can behind him. Living trash can, you say? Well, I mean, I don't doubt it. Also, given what he's throwing away... Seen more horrors than you can possibly imagine? Yeah, I'm sure you have. Anything else? No. One of those where if you keep talking to the same person or the same thing, will they start saying different things or reward you for your persistence? Nope. Okay. Just cycle through. Lady looks like she's ready for a swim. Posters. Poorly taped posters. Reading comics. These comics. Yes, they're comics. Totally. Yep. We're all in agreement. Those aren't just regular comics, bro. Bro's got cultured tastes, we'll say. Right, so that did respawn some more baddies. Don't want to fight one more regular dude to give me the level? Sure. And I'm gonna try that strat where I don't even look at the other half. I'm just looking at the one half. See if that's enough. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh shit. Alright, it's working pretty well. Got his ass with the nut punch. There we go. That's probably enough to level. It was exactly enough to level. Gave me just the 1 point this time. I'll do some defense because I'm getting my ass kicked a little bit here. Continue. Cherry bomb. All right, good. Good. I do kind of want to see. There was something that caught my eye. There was like a path that led... I thought it led out somewhere, and I got excited. There was like a path leading south. Yeah, I was wrong. Yeah, I thought there was something. Okay, I thought there was like a... Oh, I think I saw the gap covered by the trees. I think that gave me the bamboozle. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Okay, no, I think we're all okay. Go ahead and teleport and get the heck out of here. I'm finished. Teleport us away, please. Hope you're wearing one of your adult diapers so you don't shit yourself. Or for when you shit yourself, rather. The inevitability of a shitting oneself. Here we are. Kimchi pickles? Oh, that's cool. Oh, it had a crack. Oh, no. That's unfortunate shock value. Fresh refrigerated pickles. Yeah, it's like you're trying to do it yourself. I respect it, man. I do love gochujang. Oh, no. Oh, not gochujang. That's gochugaru. Which I'm not familiar with gochugaru. But I do like gochujang. I'm guessing it's probably similar. I do love Costco, but yeah, I understand the frustration of when you find something great at Costco and then you come back like a few weeks later or a month later and they've rotated the selection out. It's like, oh, bro, bring back that good shit, man. Because, you know, they rotate stuff out on the regular. Yo, what's up, Fahrenheit? Not if, but when folks are ready. There you go. Smart man. Good to see you, bud. It's a pretty cool little game we're playing right now. I have just a very small number of nitpicks I'm mostly enjoying. I really learned something back there. Someone doesn't do what you want, you beat them into submission until they do what you want. Try to reason with them, and then bludgeon them into submission. Took us because you agreed to tuck him in. For Betty by time. What's that even mean, bro? I mean, I guess he's gonna show up in a moment here, won't he? It's a spice. Oh, very nice. Okay, yeah. That sounds really good, honestly. I haven't had that much experience with kimchi, honestly. Some folks love it. Actually, lots of folks love it. For some, it's a bit much. Is he bleeding out of his eyes? What the fuck was that? We know that he said he like shits himself. He literally shits himself every time, or has an unpleasant bowel movement every time he teleports somebody. I don't know about oozing out of the face though. Maybe that's where he shits, because he's like a little green skin fella. He's like a little goblin fella. Maybe that's how goblins poop. Guess I've never asked one before. You still gotta tuck him into bed. Fine, but I'm not gonna be happy about it. I can't do it. He's too gross. I mean, again, the questionable content that was on his computer, and the questionable comics that he reads, and the various bungles of Kleenex and tissues with God knows what substances contained therein scattered throughout his house. A little bit gross. Okay, let's get the fuck out. I tried to do the nice thing. Do the right thing. You'll pay for this. New villain arc just unlocked. Oh. One little fade out just for good measure. Now we're in the labyrinth zone, right? Get little flowers. Go find the porta potty, nice. Too gross even for me. Wait, even for me? No, they're just gross in general. Stop using these after me and Michael Tipton. Oh god. I don't say I blame him for not wanting to use these things. That sounds awful. Now, do we get any explanation? Oh, this town has a UFO. Do we get any explanation of what the labyrinth zone is? Because our dad was like, you know, have a nice time out there. Go on, you know, whatever you gotta do. Have a nice time out there. And then we talked to our buddy. And, because yeah, at one point Michael was like, yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Joe. And, but I mean, be nice to him, and then we find him, and we're like, yeah, teleport us through the labyrinth zone. Kind of no explanation for, like, how we're here, or not so much how, but why we're here. Clearly, it's not our first rodeo. We've been here before, as the dialogue makes it sound. Someone dinged the sign somehow. Free gold! What do you think? Should I pick it up? A candy. I was waiting for, like, a thing to come down and capture us, or a bad guy to come swoop in and slap our butts. Can't raid this garbage, unfortunately, this dumpster. Yeah, labyrinth is what the water tower UFO thing says. I could fight these guys. I'll fight the big guy. I'm gonna guess it's the same song. Earlier. Yeah, I think it's the same song and same overall combat kind of deal. Yeah, I stand by it. I like this one more than the standard fight with the small fellas. Big hit. Oh, shit. Nice. He seems a little bit tankier than usual, the other guys. Oh, shit. Like it's the same enemy and same overall fight patterns. Shit. But tankier and probably does more damage. Just a leveled up version of what we just fought. New biome. New biome, but like a palette swap of enemies, basically. So the special meter, of course, is independent from the hit streak count. The hit streak counter is the number that's above us there, above the cursor. Finish him nice. So yeah, the number is just the hit streak counter, not necessarily any tie-in with the special meter. But of course, the more the merrier. Water bottle, cherry bomb, nice. Okay. Yeah, the big guys are definitely worth fighting. The little guys, I don't know. Maybe they are, maybe they aren't. Alright, so we can walk on that nice and easy. Anything else this way? I do like how the foreground fades away. Kind of curious. Is that guy is Joe still there lying on the ground, writhing in pain? He's gone. Oh, that's a little bit unusual. No, they weren't wrong. It's not so easy to leave. Wonder how we make our way back eventually. Did leaving and yeah, I was gonna say leaving allows the guy to respawn. The light of my life, she says. All right, so let's check out this little place. And like the Telvanni Wizards Towers in Morrowind. Bunny fella. Was it a good yield? But I hate vegetables. Oh. Can I still talk to him? Bun buns. What do you want? I need some stuff. Blue petal, hairspray, paintbrush. Red petal. Somebody wanted bubble tea, but I don't know if that was just flavor text. Handcuffs? Okay, I'm gonna say nothing for now. You can equip abilities. Oh, equip that for sure. There we go. So you can equip things to be used in battle, but I don't know if there's like armor or weapons you can equip. An angler man, she says, yeah. So we'll hold off for now, but probably eventually want to buy some stuff. Veggies here were purchased already. This thing is all broken and leaking out. What the hell's this? We're into some sort of tree. Oh, this one here. The mushrooms. First you pick veggies. Hotel honey, one of the most delicious and expensive things this world has to offer. Hotel honey, she says. Okay. Just neat little area to pop into. Buy some foodstuffs. Grocery store, I suppose. Healing items, probably mostly. Found bun buns. Oh, that's the place we just found, right? Yeah. Water with extra electrolytes. It's what plants crave. Hive Hotel ladies are mean to Michael. Hive Hotel. It's placed for fresh produce. Pa and Pa Farmer's Market. Closed on account of shroom activity. Oh, the shrooms are evil. Well, the shrooms. We saw the bad guys in the wild earlier. Hop on in. It said it's open. The sign said you were open. Let myself in. Like this guy. Big. So go away. Deeds unfortunate events, she says. Book of planned meetings. He's booked for the next 5 weeks. Wow, busy guy. Check the register. Yes. It's empty. He's got no monies. Boss. It's locked. Water bottle or water thing? Drink some water? Sure. It tastes salty. Is it tears? Oh, dear God. Is he a lawyer? Is that the idea here? He's a lawyer and like the misery he causes is what's going on here? On the bathroom. Small trash can full of cigars. That's all he consumes, I guess. Never uses the bathroom. All right. Very good. Is this another trash can that talks? No, it's not. Trash. So, okay, visit the gang at the barbershop. Yeah, so I'm liking the game. I'll confess though, the story seems kind of aimless. You know, we had the intro, we met who our brother is, we talked to our dad, and he's like, be careful out there. And then we leave, and we're just like, oh, let's go hang out with Joe. And then we talk to him, he's like, oh, teleport us to Labyrinth City. Okay, so he teleports there, and now we're like, hey, let's visit the gang at the barbershop. Like there's not much cohesion. Like what's leading us from place to place other than just the character saying, hey, let's go here. It's a little bit hard to follow. Or not even hard to follow, but like I don't know what motivates anything. And maybe I'm thinking too much about it. Maybe the idea is it's just kids goofing and that's it. Yeah, whimsical bullshit. Maybe the trick is just don't think about it too much, Alex. And I can accept that. But the downside is, you know, Earthbound, or the Mother series, of course, that's such a cool story. Of course, everyone loves Undertale. To a degree, you could make the same argument about Everhood, which I adored. I loved Everhood. But the difference there is that it leans into the absurdity, and you still had direction. It was absurd and goofy as fuck, but the absurdity was kind of the point, and you still had a story, even though it was goofy as hell. There still was something you were chasing, something you were going after. Smack. Yeah, knucklehead. Classic Tony move right there. Tony and Vinny. Is the last guy a fucking Vito or something? I don't know. Good slick, are we? Slick. Ugh. Yeah, they seem like they were offended by that. Let's do something fun. It's loot. What should we do? Something mischievous. Eat. Let's eat and be mischievous. We just said bun buns. Your wimpy brother can help us. Are we part of a gang? It's a barber gang. The idea is that they work at a barber shop. I guess they are barbers. Get you into trouble, man. But they also get into hijinks. And probably traffic drugs, let's be real. Probably host some illegal gambling. Some illegal poker games or some shit. Well, you know, in The Sopranos, so much of their illicit business is conducted out of the Bada Bing. The Bada Bing, of course, is the strip club that Silvio owns. So maybe this is their version of the Bing. Maybe this is their supposed earnest business venture that is just a front for all sorts of illegal activity. A couple magazines, yes. Salty bites are potentially hazardous. Salty bites might contain sodium. Yes, I mean, all these things are true, I suppose. Sure. Whirlpool of doom. Ever think about why a toilet flushes? Maybe trying to eat you. I knew it. Think about it. Really makes you think, huh? If you were a toilet, you would be mad at people. Advertisement. Feeling big? Want to be big? We'll lease you whatever you want. Think big. Oh, that's the guy's name. Opinion. People need to believe whatever they read. One time I read an article that said salty bites contain sodium. In a magazine, so it must be true, right? My friend tried to convince me it was a sodium chloride. How long does this go? 99% of articles are really dumb. That's all the magazines. I read every single magazine in the world. Business cards. Sure. It's me, Vinny. Want to stop looking like a chump? Want to be slick? Come get your hair done. Another one. Sure. I'll cut you in the head. Bring money. Vinny told me to say Patella a Pagliare and Curla at the end. He says it will bring me more customers. Love, Tony. What's Lou got? Need a cut? Stop doing it at home. Get it done by a professional. Lou's the name and snipping's my game, not stripping. That's all the cards. On that philosophical toilet situation, I'm out of here. Yeah, proud to heaven. Thanks for hanging out, Farce. I know it's getting kind of late. Detail-oriented. Lou's a lady, so Luis, or Louisa maybe. Lou's spot. 3-hour haircut one time. That's impressive. I know it's getting kind of late, but I do want to shit. I do want to shit. Maybe later. No, I do want to explore a little bit more. Look at himself while he's cutting hair. I would never let him give me a haircut. Slick. Lou is good at art, though. No question. It's an unknown spot. It's vacant, I suppose. There's a letter on it. Dear Vinny, I bought you a new desk that's not next to mine. Every time you cut people's hair, you sweep it over to my side. Get the fuck out. Tony spot. Does Tony even know how to cut hair? Didn't even look in the mirror. What a doofus. I wonder if we're gonna need this info for later, like for a puzzle or something. Look inside the cash register. Yes. 2 coins. Just robbing from them out in the open for all to see. Except for none to see, because there's no one else here. We're going back to the bun place. Now there's Johnny Bravo over here. How's it going, Johnny? It's Eddie. What brings you to town? Joe teleported us. The purple is. No, it's the green fella. Different guy. Bottom of the peanut jar. Ooh, that is the good stuff. Shock value. I'm down for it, bud. I'm down for it. I mean, it's all nice and good, but the extra salty stuff at the bottom, it's extra unhealthy, but extra good. I live for that shit. Closest he's gonna get to a girlfriend is a restraining order. He's gonna show me his girlfriend. Haven't seen him in 3 days. He took my wallet, by the way. I need someone to retrieve it for me. I saw him tuck it in his pocket and run. Retrieve my wallet, make it worth your while. You got it, bud. Side quest achieved. Nothing. Have we found anything from a dumpster? We found something from a trash can, but not a dumpster. There we go. Pristine-ish Salty Bites. And just so I'm clear, Salty Bites is healing? Shit. Yeah. 20 instead of the paltry 10 on a water bottle. Sickeningly salty, but they're awesome, bro. I'm with you. Oh, is that frog tearing it up? Saxophone? I learned to work the saxophone. I like to play what I feel. Old-fashioned speaker. Singing to a crowd. Come on, dude. Jazz Frog, man. I love Jazz Frog. What's sassy? Scram, he says. I'll try again. Scaring my customers away. There's no one here. Her annoying ass voice, he says. +1 coin. Customers will be mine. I thought maybe there's something else would happen. +1 coin. Does this mean we're getting a coin? Like, probably not every time, obviously. That'd be ridiculous. See what else we got. Some stuff. Handcuffs. Everyone needs some sort of home, that's right. Alright, what are the handcuffs? I gotta know. Probably like turns 10 enemy attack notes into free. Okay, cool. So it like alters their attack pattern for a little bit. The road just ends abruptly. Very good. There's a giant hole in the wall down there. Some Wile E. Coyote shit down there. That's closed off. What about this? Can I go up? No. All right, so we can talk with them. That's clearly the next like main progression thing. His name is Harold because he's very hairy. Spare change? Sure. Can I get 5 more? I'm gonna say that every time. But this ends also... Well, no, it does not end abruptly. Okay, no, it does end abruptly. Never mind. I was right the first time. Dear God, that's a little terrifying. What the fuck is that? Oh! Oh, it was the loading zone? Dear God, that was a little bit nightmarish. That fucking zombie guy standing in that spot? What the shit was that? John Smith. Weird loading zone. Let me in, he says. They let me right in. That was fucking terrifying, Jesus. It's terrifying, Jesus. Oh, it's the Honey Hotel. They're mean to Michael. Yes. I like how it sounds like bees buzzing. Now, just so we're clear, is the Honey Hotel, like, get yourself a honey? Like that kind of hotel? Like with the honeys? I can't help but notice that she is fairly voluptuous. I don't think those are bee sting swellings. I think that's something else going on. So, it might be a different kind of business with a different kind of clientele. No boys allowed? Oh, it's... Well, I mean... Not the clientele I was expecting, but maybe. Don't argue, Michael. I'll be outside. Don't keep me waiting long. Now that he's gone. Hive Hotel. Beatrice. What's that her name? What is this place? Cheap alternative to a normal housing. Most people who stay at inns are there to sleep. How are you? You shouldn't be asking about me. Asking about our glorious queen. That's what it's all about, man. What's up, Abel? I love a good honey. Actually, I'm also a honey enjoyer. And I don't just mean my wife, but she is a honey. I'm an enjoyer of honey on things. The one who made this all possible. Gives me purpose, she says. Why no boys? Glorious queen warned of the threat men pose to our colony. No bueno. Don't even let him in. I jump that dead weight as soon as you can. That's it. Oh, shit. I'm guessing eventually she'll have some kind of interaction. Soundtrack is ridiculous. A lava lamp full of honey. Soundtrack is like, is snarling and buzzing at me. It's very silly. Did I knock? Yes. Knock one more time, I dare you. Yes, do it. 2 more times. Yes. 3 more times. Yes, do it. Like close to the sun. 4 more, yes. Fucking do it, baby. Yep. I fear nothing. 6 more times, okay. How much is this bit gonna be keep going? But now it's not opening. But now I'm stuck. Oh god. Alright, so this one we weren't able to, like, were we able to knock, but nothing happened, I think? Yeah, they're sleeping. And this one, there's no interaction here. Alright, so, yeah, the hotel seems to have nothing for us. For the time being, at least. I'm hungry. Hey, get yourself some food, bud. Get yourself some food, because, sounds like it was probably a long day. I don't know what time it is for you, but it's very late for me. 2 a.m. here. It's a late one. Actually, I'll go ahead and take this fight because I might need a little bit more experience fairly soon. But yeah, we're playing Away From Home. Cool little rhythm. Kind of rhythm not platformer, but rhythm RPG. It's pretty cool. With a good soundtrack. Quite fun. At least so far. I have a couple nitpicks, but I mostly like it. Fairly easy. But no, it's a good soundtrack. The animations, I think, are great. The aesthetic is cool. The story is kind of nonsense. Like, it's you know, Seinfeld? Seinfeld was always described as the show about nothing. This is not to, like, shit on anything just yet. I don't want to judge prematurely, but this game seems like it's kind of like one of those, it's a game about nothing. It's like just 2 kids kind of going on a whimsical adventure, and there's no cohesive explanation to how things happen or why things happen. And maybe more will be explained soon, but yeah, it's I don't know, maybe a little bit half-baked in that sense, but again, the aesthetic is great, the visuals are cool, the animations look beautiful, the music's solid, and the battle system is, it's okay. I like it, but there are things I would like to see polished maybe eventually. Big's really that bad. Like a questionable fella. Another talking trash can? Yes. Does the same thing as the other talking trash can earlier. I'm not trying to say that all talking trash cans are the same, but he seems pretty identical. Oh, I like the dragon. The dragon slide, that's cute. Can I climb up? Climb inside? Yes. Oh, shit. It defaulted to no. Yes. Oh, wow. Alright, I'll take a swish. What is a swish, pray tell? And a medkit earlier. Huh. Oh, wait, is it in our power? Oh, it's in our powers, okay. So, throw a basketball at the enemy, which will bounce every time you land a hit for 2 times fire damage for 15 seconds. So if you have a bunch of attacks coming in hot, that's actually pretty sweet. Seconds, that's pretty generous, I would say. Whereas this is like a one-time, like, big shot damage. So if you land 12 hits in the next 15 seconds, this one is more worthwhile. Whereas this is, like, immediate, and it's a little bit cheaper. I think I might stick with that one, actually, but that is pretty cool. In that instance, I do kind of wish there was like a notification or like some kind of like different indication for what's the difference between a consumable item like a healing item or consumable item, versus an equipable item. It was a little bit unclear at first. Who's this character? AJ, fastest runner ever. See me run to the fountain and back? Sure. Wow, that was pretty quick. Yeah, you probably saw on Steam, Abel. Yeah, I mean, the reviews are quite not good. I mean, some folks had, have positive things to say, but like a lot of the reviews are like pretty scathing, and it made me, it dissuaded me from getting a review key for this game for a while. But our friend Shake the Box, he picked it up and he said he liked it. So like, I was like, all right, that's good enough explanation for me. And supposedly most of the worst bugs have been fixed, but I think the game is still pretty incomplete. You probably saw on the Steam page, there's allegedly a big content update coming in hot, but that last post was over a month ago, and it's been kind of radio silent since then. Anything else? So, I don't know, we'll see. I mean, it's an indie dev project, and, these things take time, obviously. Game development is not easy, but I'm holding out hope that there's more where this came from. I've gotten a lot of concussions from these monkey bars. Good times. Like the rocks on the bottom, too. So if you fall, the rocks will break your fall. Very comfortable. The day I discovered the sandbox as a bottom was the day I grew up. Yep. Beautiful fountain. Very nice. Toss a coin? Sure. To my Witcher, of course. Of course. Is it 2x damage each hit, or does the damage become 2? Oh, that'd be cool. Because that'd be ridiculous. I'm assuming each hit individually is 2x. Because if it was exponential growth, that'd be wild. You'd be doing like hundreds of damage in no time. Like no time at all. I'm gonna guess it's the former. Where it's each one is 2x. Each one is a 2x multiplier. Given that this one is a 25x once, and it's based on your like innate attack power. You think it's the latter? Man, I don't think they'd give us something that bonkers this early. Every time you land a hit for 2 times power damage. Yeah, I mean, I could be wrong here, but I download that in my brain as each hit is 2 times power damage. But that'd be sick. That'd be so fucking dope if it was something that crazy. Oh, we found trash apparently. If it was something that like wild, because that would get so out of hand so quickly. That means every time you up your damage level, oh my god, that'd be awesome. Yeah, if it was multiplicative in that sense, I'd get crazy. That'd be so fucking sick. Joe is a loser and didn't show up to work, says Lena. Hold on, what was that like blob on the left-hand margin? Do you see that? My pet died today and I was forced to take his stupid shift. What an idiot. Well, I could go back home if I wanted to. Yeah, hold on. Okay, yeah, there was like a big blob on the left when I first engaged with that dialogue. It's very strange. People wrote their concerns. What is this advertising? Oh wait, is it? Oh, it's a rock. From this distance, I thought maybe it said something else. Well, it's not what it said. Cherry bomb. Just kind of loops back around. I might... Oh, did miss this. Handcuffs. Just lying around for all to see, in public, no less. Game's too easy, she says. Alright, can I go for a spin? Spinny days. I can't go up here, unfortunately. Too OP, please nerf. I wouldn't complain. I mean, it would make the game a little bit easy, potentially. Unless, oh, wait, there's still a kid inside. I mean, it would make the game too easy, unless it's one of those where the game expects you to have something that OP, at which point it's kind of scary then. Food and goodies galore. And some wine. Oh, never mind. Sparkling juice. I've got a good feeling about this crocodile smile. Yeah. What's with that, like, blob? It's like a cylinder on the leftmost margin. Oh, it means you can... It's a scroll bar, bro. I'm an idiot. Okay. I was like, what is that thing? Yeah. Froglanda? The text is a little bit hard to read. Yeah, I'm with you. It's like okay, but I think probably, and I think on mine it's probably okay. I think on your guys' end it's probably scrunched a little bit, just with the inevitable scaling and resolution shenanigans that happens. The bitrate conversion that happens with Twitch's end. So yeah, I would say a font with a little bit more spacing would be kind of nice, because some of the letters are kind of smudged up a little bit. It's our 1 week anniversary, so it's a 1 week anniversary. Frogmore stew. Y'all don't eat frogmore stew? Right, no, I was gonna say, it's not for frogs. Or not, it's not of frogs, it's for frogs. Or from a place, that makes more sense. Can I raid their picnic basket? No, I cannot. Can I get a little cheese morsel? Cute little picnic. About this. Some kind of, like, some additional text options. Some text options would be nice to have, honestly. It'd be nice if there were some UI options for text, and it would be really nice if there were some options for battle mode to, like, present the meter differently. Higher BPM for this one. Good. I've already shit. Crap. I've already voiced my displeasure about how there's no... Shit. I've already voiced my displeasure about how there's... I probably shouldn't try to make this comment while this fight is happening. Oh my god, I'm awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna die, holy shit. Okay, let's try this again. Gotta heal. There we go. I'm trying to find our groove here. That's where it always gets me, man. Alright, back on it. Fuck. Yeah, man. I don't love this. I'm about to get my special meter charged up. Fumble the bag. Shit. Probably doesn't help that I'm finding myself getting a little bit tired. Oh, crap. That was my opportunity for a special. Fuck. Gotta heal again. Shit. Oh, I can't heal anymore? Oh, no. I guess you can only use one per battle or something? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I guess we're about to see what happens when you die. Because I'm very underleveled in this fight, I think. Ah, fuck. Yeah, that's a tough fight. I wonder why you can only heal once or use one item. Awfully surprising. What I was trying to say at the start was, I've already expressed my nitpicking. Yeah, that's weird. I have 13 water bottles, so I can only use one. I've already expressed my nitpicking about how during the battle mode, I don't like how it's going from both sides down to the middle to, like, be the indicator for, like, where the beat is, where, like, the hit point should be. I would rather it's one point at the end and there's a single bar going from left to right, or right to left, or what have you. So I would like that as an option. We'll come back for that fight later, because clearly I think I'm underleveled. And also, I can feel myself getting a little bit tired. It's after 2, so I'll probably want to wrap up pretty soon here. So I would like some text options, which would be nice. And also a different way of displaying the battle timing meter. Because it's okay when they're spaced out relatively well, but I struggle at least when there's a bunch together, because I get I get it conflated where it's like when they're really close together, is it 2 blocks or 3 blocks, or is it like 2 blocks followed by an attack, or attack followed by 2 blocks? Like, it's easy to get a little bit tripped up when they're all smudged together like that. And what I try to do in that fight is when that happens, I try to switch and only look at one half of the meter. But then you're like, I don't know, it's almost worse when you're kind of switching context like that. It's almost like just pick one and stick with it and don't jump around like I was doing. I don't know, I would like a different way of presenting it. Yeah, it gets a little cluttered, exactly. But yeah, indie dev, so, you know, these things happen. And also, I think the game's been out for like a month and a half, maybe 2 months. It's been out for a very small amount of time. So, you know, I wouldn't like necessarily dog in the game, be like, yo, this sucks because it's lacking these things, or these things that I don't personally like. Other folks might not have that much of a problem. And of course, there's the inevitable thing where I don't play a lot of rhythm games, so I probably suck shit at this kind of game just in general. And playing it at 2 a.m. probably doesn't help. And there's the obvious thing where, you know, if you're playing without trying to commentate over it, you know, where your attention is less divided, it's probably not as like distracting in that sense. I had a similar problem with Everhood, and I loved Everhood, but there were times where I kind of had to shut my ass up and just kind of lock in, because there are points in that game that are very, very hard, and you kind of have to get good and like dedicate your attention fully to it. Coins. How about this one? Can I check this one? Guess I checked both. Oh, right, I was looking at the light. Guess I checked both trash cans just innately. Hey, with the fam, she says. Oh, did I just go through? Oh, I thought that was a fence. Okay. I was gonna take offense to that. Whoa! Where's that guy? I'm gonna fight this guy real quick, see if I can get a little level up action. Yeah, it can be fixed. Yeah, all of my nitpicks are things that can be addressed. And to the game's credit, when I died, it was a pretty, like, unpunishing game over sequence. So we just exited or spawned back at the beginning of the level we entered into, or the combat we started, rather. It was pretty inoffensive. It wasn't like, oh god, I have to like spawn back at the house and I have to like retrace my steps, or even worse, you like lose all your progress and your life to go back to the last autosave. We haven't seen any manual save options yet, so I'm guessing the game is autosaving fairly often. Level, nice. I would say, I don't know what happens when you fill a meter. Let's fill a meter. Did something cool happen? Maybe, I don't know. But no, I'm with Ace on this one. Like, all of my nitpicks are things that if the developer wanted to, if they agreed, they were things to be polished or options to be given. These are things that could be added in. You know, these are not like innate problems with the design or things that are like, you know, rotten from the core. It's like, nah, these are things that could be patched in if they wanted to. Poltergeist Punch. I'm gonna guess that's an ability. I found that bubble tea. For 30 seconds, you got better power. Good for boss battles. So this one's very expensive. 2 times damage, applies a confusing ghost effect. Them hurt themselves, but I guess when you're blocking a lot, makes them hurt themselves maybe. That's kind of neat. It's pretty expensive, and it makes us do more damage. I'm assuming for 30 seconds, or for 10 seconds. So for 10 seconds, we do 2 times damage, and they attack themselves a lot as well. I don't know, I still kind of like... Let's think about this. Kind of like... If they were to, if we were to get, we're really just 10 attacks. If we were able to get 10 attacks in those 10 seconds, it's almost worth it. And if we're able to block 10 attacks, I don't know if the amount of damage that we block is equal to the amount of damage they would deal. Or I'm sorry, if the amount of damage that they deal to themselves is the equal amount to the amount of damage that they would deal to us if we were to receive the attack unblocked. I guess it depends on the fight. That could be good. I think I'll stick with the crotch crater for now, but I could see that maybe getting good later on. I can't play the DDR machine in the forest. Can I at least investigate it? How it got here? Yeah, in the forest no less. That is kind of out of the ordinary. I mean, forest DDR would be unique. Go kind of hard, maybe. It's the mayor's house. Kind of a small house, but it's got like a cool... I guess they all have like got cool like slide motifs going on. That's kind of neat. big place. Labyrinth City is quite labyrinthine. Curved Cove. The Ball House. Again, very Telvanni wizard-looking house. Peculiar design. It's a bird family. That rock? Rock. Good advertisement, yep. We got this guy. Beautiful painting. Oh, he probably wants the petals. Halflings, excuse me. I mean, yes, I am a halfling, but these characters are not. These are children. I misplaced my paintings. Well, there's one that I'm looking at right here. Sure. Find my paintings 3. Okay. Here's one of them. I found one. Wow, really? Here's one, bro. Hold on. There's like a thing he's standing on. Oh, is that the reward? He'll move to the side and let me pick up whatever item that is? That'd be very funny if that was it. Okay, fine, whatever. Little mushroom house, and a little mushroom fella in front of the mushroom house. Let me in, please. Gnomes are real. The same fight again. Oh, whoops. Yep. Yeah, this is much more approachable. Before I'm fucking up horribly. I would be curious to try that fight again. Whenever I got my ass kicked and just try again. Especially now we've leveled up, so we have a little bit more attack power now. And of course we have... I still want to maybe figure out what was going on where I couldn't use more healing items than just the one. Awfully odd to me, but maybe that's the idea, is to prevent you from like leaning on like a giant stash of items, of healing items. Or maybe there's like an innate cooldown that I just didn't notice, or maybe that was explained to us. Maybe there's a cooldown you have to like wait a little bit before you can use another item. That would make sense. Duckzillion. I like your little hat. You're very rotund. Oh god, is this a castle law? Or was it whatever, something, stand your ground, state or whatever? Are they gonna fucking shoot us? Need a warrant. Oh my god, sovereign citizen. Alright. Yeah, that's the one, castle doctrine, right. Dude's flying off the goddamn handle. Oh, yep, he's gonna try to kill us. He's gonna try to shoot us with a gun. There we go. Wait, is he actually shooting us? I want to look at the animation. No, he's like shooting like water at us. Okay. Good. It's more fun to imagine he's shooting us with a gun, but just, yeah, like little water spits. Oh, God. Yeah, that's a tough sequence. I just kind of spam and hope for the best. I guess it's not like a huge punishment for just kind of spamming block. You're not gonna do much damage, obviously. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh boy. Yeah, that's where it's like it's kind of easy just to kind of lock up a little bit and just go full defense for a moment. Kind of catch your bearings. It's a less extreme version of what we saw in that little hole in the wall fight. Good. Ooh, yeah, that's tough. We're slowly edging him down, though. Slowly chipping away at his health. We're slowly building up a special meter, though. There you go. Good. 2 more hits. Yeah, we're gonna win this one. I appreciate it's a unique song. I'm gonna guess this is probably a one-time fight. Unless he's a recurring villain. Good experience. Excessive force beam may enter my house. Okay. But no warrant, so it's not allowed. We're not even cops here, bro. It's legal in Mexico. I mean, the salsa sea, so I don't see why. Wait, you're not cops? Do we look like cops or literal children? What do I look like, a cop? Why'd you want to fight me? I didn't. You attacked us, you idiot. Just knock on the door just to, you know, just to meet you or like introduce ourselves. I don't know. We're just going on a whimsical adventure, bro. Okay, bye. It was clearly nuts. Now, that's one of those instances where I'd be tempted to knock again and see if there's a different interaction, but I don't want to do that fight all over again. So I'm just going to go on my merry way here. Poison shroom, very nice. Ooh, I found a big fella. Cherry bomb. Is that a rainbow poop? That was a rainbow poop painting. Where's paint? Where's the garbage can? Yes. Got some salty bites. 10,000 coins? Just kidding. Barbecue shrooms, a classic. I'd be willing to try it. They're the ones that run the stand. These rocks have no mouth. But I can tell the screaming. Ah, I too understood that horror game reference. Ah, here's the rock advertisement place. Rocks buy rocks. Alright. So it wasn't just like as a meme, there's like honestly, there's honest to goodness something here. Can you bless me with some Maui magic? Been healed. That's nice. Sell stuff? Water bottle, medkit, antidote, candy. Nothing out of the ordinary. Salty bites. The red petal, very good. Not sure what those are for. I guess I can look. Whoops. Oop, there it is. What are the petals? Oh, okay, it's a thing you can use in combat. Oh, it's filling up pretty well, honestly. Just the same thing for both of them. Very nice. Anything else to the left-hand side? Kind of curious. Oh, I think I bumped into a fella. That's fine. Make quick work of him and might get a level in the process. We've done this fight a number of times, and it's pretty, like, doable. It's pretty chill. Even the palette swap version, where it's the same fella, but a little bit harder. He's got a little bit more health. Probably hits harder, too. But no, like, enormous clusters of scary notes all bunched together. Pretty reasonable BPM, too, for that matter. Old couple nut punches, he's out of there. Actually, one more big hit. Oh, shit. Speaking of big hits. Wow, there he is. He's out. Could you do it with your eyes closed? Definitely not. Definitely not. I used to know somebody that would do Cuphead speedruns. Blindfolded. I didn't know shit. It's a person that used to live not too far from me, and they would go to the same conventions I would go to. She doesn't really stream anymore. Her name used to be Red Sonja. But yeah, she was for a little bit there was you know, definitely making some waves on like the local streamer scene. But yeah, she unfortunately had to stop streaming some time ago. Had some personal stuff. I don't know. I think I don't know the full story, but yeah, she unfortunately had to kind of hang it up. But no denying, she was definitely good at games. No question about it. Any local friends listening in, they probably know who I'm talking about. Yeah. But yeah, no, I mean, I think she did other speedrun stuff, but the most noteworthy thing was Cuphead speedruns, and then blindfolded Cuphead speedruns was something it was definitely impressive, no matter how you slice it. Press a little sign there. One's locked. Take that thing. Water bottle. Hello, Dorothy. That's right, that's what we're doing. We live in a nice, safe town. Wasn't safe to wander alone. Now this place is chill. Yeah, what's going on with the fellas, like, flying in from off screen? Get the bourgeoisie. Oh, they're on strike. Are they in wheelchairs? Is that what's going on? I'm here for the friends. That's nice. He just wants to support his homies. I respect it. This thing is broken. People are really mad at Big. Problems are not small. Here for the friends. Take one. I'll take one tomato. Jim. Strike. My favorite vegetable. Or is it a fruit? Technically, it is a fruit, I do believe. I do believe it's technically a fruit. Is that a piss jar? It's probably a honey jar. It's more funny to say it's a piss jar, though. Anything to speak about on this stuff? Nope, nothing at all. It's a very large place. It just keeps going, man. Oh, I did find the third thingy for the fella. And the third painting, so I might want to go back and give that to the fella. See what he's got for us. Pick up a couple trinkets along the way, though, of course. Can I go under here? No, of course we can't. We're too tall as normal-sized giant children. Garbage can for nothing. Wow, this is useless. There. Found the garbage dump. Gold mine of rubbish. I like the refrigerator poking out and the car and the washing machine. I'd go in there like a plumber. An Italian plumber, no less. Oh, a crane. That'd be cool. Can't operate it, though. I guess as children, we're probably not to be trusted with such heavy machinery. Duck fella. Duckman. I'm a sad sack chump. Oh, that is sad. As the things I say. Is he going to start saying gamer words? The only things I say are true. Old lady with your hair. Your brother wearing long sleeves with shorts is an odd wardrobe choice. Want some help? Only thing that doesn't leave when I open my app is garbage, he says. Bring the annoying duck 5 bits of garbage. So I have 2, I think, right now. Right? I have 2 pieces of garbage. I gotta get 5 for this guy. Now, why he wants garbage? I'm not exactly sure. Downward salary? Oh, celery. Huh. I'm not super clear. Okay, that clown, that clown with the fucking flower mask is a little bit ominous. What's her deal? Bosco. Back off, kid. I ain't no fucking funny clown. I ain't no party clown. Get the fuck out of here. Thanks, mister. Design over comfort. It does look cool. Want to meet the teacup person. Whoa. What the dick? What the shit was that? Was that a... Did we go through a portal or was that a weird loading zone? That was wild. It was cool as fuck, but... like, very ominous. What the shit was that? Cup of tea? Sure. +1 tea. Hold on. Am I getting one plus... No, I'm not. I was gonna say, they're not just giving me free tea. No, it don't work that way. Slice of pie. Ooh, take a bite. Oh, maybe it, like, heals you, basically. Play of pie. Wait, there's pie everywhere. Oh, it's plastic. Oh. Did it actually hurt us? It did. Oh, wait, well, maybe. We lost 1 HP. Probably because of the defense. I knew the display wasn't missing a slice. That one heal us? That one did heal us. Okay, yeah. There's really nothing else to speak of though, as far as I can tell. Will it go through the like 2001 like 2001 like warp sequence? Oh, it's his family. Are they normal or are they like fucking weird like that guy is? Duckzillion. Spending some time apart. Yep. I mean, he's a weird fucking guy. Always fighting strangers. Yeah. Very confrontational. Very aggressive. Corbin. My mom's an idiot. I'm gonna be playing my 2-box, not Xbox. He's solved for X. It's 2. X equals 2. Basking in the sun like an idiot. Not a cool person playing video games. Wait, hold on. Oh, freaking idiot. For a moment I thought he was like dropping an F-bomb and I got excited. Center business. Place is huge. Huge mungus. Xbox 720. They should call it the Xbox... Oh, what was it? They call it the Xbox 360 because it's so bad every time I see it, I want to do a 360 and turn around and leave. That old classic. That old chestnut. +1 water bottle, nice. A wet force on, yeah, don't... No slipping on the job. What about sleeping? Sleeping's fine, just no slipping, please. Water dispenser with a coin slot. There's the fella again. Now, I thought we saw him in his house already. Wait, what was that? Proletariat punch. 40 damage. It's expensive, but enormous damage. It's only a little bit more expensive to use than this thing is. Like, what's the catch? It's just fucking wild. I mean, it's expensive to use, but like, good lord. It is... Oh, okay, it's 10 more. It's 10 more, but like, almost twice as much damage. To me, it's a no question. Just leave. Go away. Alright, nice talking to you. Very insightful commentary. Oh wait, spray with what? Shine solvent. Indicates that big core is at an all-time high in all aspects. Today's workload. The Grinch? Yeah, kinda, honestly. Kick the trash can. Yes. 5 coins fell out. Nice. Can I kick it again? Nothing happens. Lavish materials. Properties and big words. Graphs, portrait. Look at the graphs. Big core is in charge of 50% of the city. Portrait. Employee of the month. It's the guy, I think. List. 6-step guide for effective work. Work. Work harder. Better. Faster. Stronger. Yeah. Trapped under the underground in the Big's lower level. Forced me to write up all these documents. Ooh. Oh, gotta find the basement entrance. Oh, fucking hell. No, fuck. God damn it. I clicked one too many times. There we go. Any trash? Because I need some garbage for the one guy who wants the garbage. Big is a big jerk. My pay is dependent on how much I can lift. Took my chair. Squat instead. He's not even in shape. I'm so buff it sucks. I saw a fly on my monitor. I went to slap it. Busted my entire screen open. I wish to see this uncomfortable. Yeah, doing like any sort of computer shenanigans on a stool like that with no back. No fucking way, bro. Turn it on. Oh, is it the Windows XP background? Yeah, I think that's what it is. Very expensive. Read the check-in. Let's read it first. Hereby forfeit all liability of Big Core, of course. All assets seized upon failure to comply. Yeah, I'm not signing that. Not signing that, bro. And go downstairs? Maybe. Let's go upstairs first. Oh, hold on. Not allowed. Sorry. What about over here? Nothing's happening. Alright, so we'll come back later then. Did I ever play Trash? Oh, Kingdoms of the Dump. No, I have not. I have not played it, but it looks really good. I've heard very good things about it. I'd like to try it out at some point. Right, well, I'll bite. What's going on with these fellas? Just gonna let one slap into my ass. Okay, they'll eventually come flying. Right? Or maybe I need to wait just here specifically? I don't know how frequently they come by. It's like a weird thing that happens like where you move faster on that second kind of tier. What if they're not going to come by now that I'm standing in the way to get run into by them? Yeah, maybe it's one of those where you're not supposed to get hit by them, but still, it's like, come on, man. There's something to this. And I don't really even know where they come from. Just kind of pop in sometimes. Let's give the one dude his paintings. That'd be down this way, I do believe. Yeah, he's right down there. I need to go back this way. Did I ever go all the way down? I'm not too sure. Oh, pop. Nothing? It just disappeared. Abandoned chair full of... Wait, what kind of stains? Torn and covered in stains. They look like honey stains. I'm telling you, that honey hotel, I just don't trust it, man. Kicked in TV has the cherry on top. Like the dumpster. Some salty bites. Suckers. No, slickers. Oh, that's the gang of barber fellas. Yeah, the guy went right through us. I think it's just there for show. Yeah, this does bottom out here. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. So the artist fella is over this way, I do believe. Over here. Here he is. All 3 paintings for you, bro. That's all my paintings. Here's $50. All right, I mean, that's nice. Really don't have much use to buy anything because we just kind of keep earning free things like fairly easily. Yeah, again. So if there was anything else on this side, kind of poke around with a few of these things, but I think I'll probably end up doing food node close. If that's garbage we need for the guy, that's great. What we'll instead do is see what the barber trio has for us. Oh, nothing. Why am I doing this again? Now, did any of that count as collectible garbage? No, it did not, apparently. So let's go ahead, now that I've explored the area very thoroughly, perhaps annoyingly so, let's go check to see what the barber fellas want. I like reflexively try to avoid those guys, even though they really don't do anything. They were over by the bun store, the bun place. There we go.
Oh, yeah.
Took our sweet time. We had to explore around a little bit, fight a couple things, get our asses kicked by a couple things. Oh, hey guys. Device to plan. Get us into Hotel Honey. But it's so expensive. Your brother will take it instead. We're all banned from here anyway. You're the chosen one, man. No pressure. It's kind of turning into the Hobbit. Wait, hold on. Is he supposed to be standing there? Because you got your hand on a flower or nothing at all? Be one of us, bro. I don't think he wants to be one of you. Or maybe he does. Maybe I'm wrong. Right, boys? Yeah, totally. You'll be really cool, I promise. Wowee. Just a mild visual glitch. Yeah, it's just a little one. But it's probably a bug. Gonna go really well, right? Oh, we're not going in there. It's like the sprite is invisible right now. What a chump, he says. Stop being mean. Do we get to fight them? Do something about it? I thought we got to fight them. I got excited. Go check on my brother, see how he's doing. Uh-oh. There he is. He's got the goods. Do you think the bun's gonna be chasing after us with a gun? A bun gun? Did you drop the honey? He had to dispose of the evidence. Lost the old rabbit way back there. I Tony Trip intentionally, right? He fucking gobbled the whole thing in one bite. Scooby-Doo is seeing the jar go down his gullet. Like Shaggy with his big sandwiches. Good job, fellas. Anyway, where's the honey? I was gonna say I don't want to talk about it. Let's not point fingers. Now I bet we get to fight these guys. Yeah, Vinny. Why don't you tell me to cool it? I mean, they're all banned there anyway. He mucks it up, he says. Time to teach him a lesson. We're gonna punch those guys. Yeah, I'm gonna start a fight with them. We slapped, like, whatever that was right out of his hands. I'm looking for a fight, man. Abby gonna give it to you. Oh, God. Nice little intro there. Oh, God. Okay, this is a little bit tough. Not gonna lie. There we go. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's fucking weird. That's just mean, bro. I'm just blocking. I'm just blocking over for the best. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There's nothing cool about this, bro. I'm just mashing block. I'm just mashing block. Like, there's no point to that. Yeah, that's kind of lame. This week almost got his ass, though. Reset, I think. Ah, dang. Shit. I was losing my special meter. We almost got him, too. There we go. Got his ass. That's a tough little fight, but at least his health bar wasn't enormous like the other guy. But there was nothing fun about the game being like, hey, I'm just gonna obscure the screen. Fuck that. Fuck that 1,000 times over. There are things I disagree with in this game, and there are things I think are bad ideas. That's a bona fide bad idea. Any rhythm game worth its salt that says, we're gonna hide the screen from you, and you just have to guess. There were a few points where you could kind of see some of the screen, like some of the meter as it was approaching, but you couldn't see like when it was going to time it. And then there were points where the whole thing was obscured. That's just a bad idea.
Hey,
that's a
look at that.
stupid
Look at
and
that.
bad idea. There's a lot of things that I think are like, yeah, some people might like this, some people might like, I might not. I think that's stupid and it should be entirely removed. That's like, I don't want to sound too harsh about this or sound mean-spirited, but I think that's horrible. I feel like that flies in the face of what like a rhythm game like this should be about. I fully understand like maybe something that alters the perspective a little bit. You know, what was it? Everhood did that a lot with some of their really interesting boss battles. The screen would rotate, or there'd be like cool visual effects that would alter your perception, but you could still see the game board. You still had like the tools to deal with the fight. There's nothing, because there was one point where I just closed my eyes and I'm just mashing the block button. Because there's really no downside in just mashing the block button. If you miss block or mistime a block, nothing bad happens. You don't get anything for your special meter. But if you're going full defense, you don't care about building your special meter anyway. So, yeah. Jeez, that was fucking stupid. Otherwise, it was an alright fight. I just hope that's not an indication of what this game is gonna... I hope it's not an indication of, like, what's in store for this game. If they're gonna pull more, like, bullshit like that. That feels kind of unfair. Unless the whole unless it's like a meta, like a deconstruction by the developer saying, well, no, that's the whole point. The guy you were fighting is a jerk, and he would pull a tactic like that. Feels unfair. I could see maybe the developer saying there's a reason why he throws down a smoke bomb and why it makes the fight unfair. I don't know. I feel like there's a way to emphasize this guy's a prick without kind of treating the player poorly. Oh no, we actually do have bubble tea on our person right now. Get a nice hug. Alright, well. So that ends that little experience there. I wonder if we can still, like, fuck with them. They're still out there. I also wonder if the bun fella gonna do anything. That free food thing never got resolved, did it? Is he gonna, like, chase us out? Pocket sand. Pocket smoke bomb. Whoa. I guess it's a loading sequence. Yeah, and you get like a demon face for just a moment. Shoot yourself the demon face for just a real brief moment. We call him a boomer. I guess it's like a % chance. It's like a small % chance you see that instead of like a regular loading zone. Or I don't know. It's hard to say. It's very strange. Now, is this guy still here? That big fella? He's actually normal sized. Go away. Leave. He says the same damn thing every damn time. With a demon or being controlled? Yeah, I don't know. If we're being watched, maybe? I could see being watched. I could see that one. Yeah, what if we're the villain? We're not even in here. I can't heck with these guys additionally. Did I collect any more trash? No, still the same amount of trash. Well, you know, I was saying how, like, if, like, the game feels a little bit aimless. Now I have no idea what the point is. Like, what's the next indication of, like, where to go or what to pursue next. I see this is still blocked off due to mushroom activity, and I don't know... or shroom activity. I don't know what can be done to deal with that, or if that's the developer's way of saying, this like needs more development time. I don't suppose we have anything new here with the hotel situation. We know this guy's really wanted to get in here. Send the guy out. Nothing new here. I know, boys. Yeah, nothing new. Okay. I'll kind of do a quick once over, see if there's anything else that jumps out at us. But yeah, the downside is that without any like proper any proper direction of like what to do next or where to go or what our objective is. And of course there's no like, oh, there is a manual save button, by the way. There's the auto save. I'll make a new save. There's no log to speak of, or no like quest log or mention of like side quests, or like yeah, like a quest log or like a progress, or here are the things you here are the tasks that you want to pursue. NPCs that need help with something, like things you're collecting, something being in progress. Haven't really seen anything like that. And yeah, we just kind of wandered here. With no explanation. What are you gonna say again? But with the force, my parents say it's unsafe. What's on? Yeah, nothing new. I want to try that fight maybe one more time. We're gonna be wrapping up pretty soon because it's getting kind of late. Oh my gosh, she's hot. I go back to his shed. Joe back at all? Joe Mama? Because he definitely has a bone to pick with us. Oh, we found his wallet. We can return that to Johnny Bravo. That's kind of nice. Let's see. Next time we see him, all needs to extractify the guy's wallet, but instead, we happen to stumble upon it just now. So let's give it to Johnny. He's not actually Johnny Bravo, but he is very much a Johnny Bravo inspired looking character with his very prominent pompadour and his sunglasses. You got it. Hand it over now. Suckers. But Abby thinks he's handsome. He scammed us. We just stole Joe's wallet unknowingly. So yeah, this glitch that Michael just disappears sometimes because he's supposed to be right next to us. I wonder if we'll see him again. Oh wait, I think we need one more of those, right? Yeah, high quality trash. Does it make the little ka-chunk ka-chunk noise of us collecting something? He ran that way. Yeah. No explanation. Just kidding, nothing. I love committing a crime. I mean, on the one hand, you know, what we did is probably not great. What we contributed to is probably not great. On the other hand, the guy's wallet was just kind of left who knows what, for who knows how long. What's the burbs? Is that where we started? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Yeah. It's... Now, one of the complaints about the game is... Here's to see how far we are from leveling up. One of the complaints about the game is that it's unfinished, and after a certain point, the game just kind of runs out of content. We might have reached that point. We might have reached the point where the game doesn't really have anything else for you. It's also entirely possible that there is more. And I need to, like, go back to some of the NPCs we'd already talked to and just kind of knock on each door and try each person until something new appears. That's entirely possible, too. But with the aimlessness of the game and its, like, kind of random little bit of whimsy, it's really hard to tell. I could see some folks vibing with the kind of aimless narrative, but to me, I see it's kind of a negative, kind of a downside. Like, you can have whimsy, but also at least give the player some kind of, like, direction. Whoops. Especially if the game is known for being incomplete and lacking content. You know, being in this place, being in this situation, being like, well, I don't really know what to expect necessarily. I guess if there was any big thing to consider. Ooh, God, that's weird. Whoa, yeah. So I don't know what that's all about. Is that a glitch? Because now she's back and she's not a zombie. Yeah, that happened once before earlier. It's like a fake loading zone, or it's a storytelling device. I don't know. It's very strange. Very mysterious. We saw that once before, where there was like a fake loading zone that had like zombies in place of normal people. I can't follow the dudes out. I get one more piece of garbage. I can give that to the fella. The duck guy that's sad and his wife left him and shit like that. I need the premium garbage. Nothing less than that will do. Would add something similar. At least they gave you direction, yeah. Now I'm thinking if there's any area with something significant. Funny business. it would be around here. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say it would be around the Biggs area. Now, I wasn't expecting it would be this lady. Now, have we heard mention of this name of this lady? It's entirely possible that I just missed it. I'm not gonna say the game didn't tell me, but I don't know who this person is, and I don't think I know that name. But maybe they told us to go here, and I'm just a doofus and I didn't notice. Yeah, I think you're right, Ace. I think it's probably intentional. Same with the weird, mysterious loading screen. But we were getting tea. Promises are meant to be broken, dung boy. What I really want is for us to Hulk out and turn into like Mega Sister and then do 9,999 damage again. That's what I really want. We'll go in. I'm taking notes, bro. I mean, there was mention of getting bubble tea. But it's weird because we already have bubble tea in our inventory, so that I'm not exactly sure about. I assume it's her hair, but it'd be funny if it was an antenna. That'd be more entertaining. Living in the woods for a while. Kind of stuff. Horrid things. Bugs. Frogs. Men. The worst. Disgusting, really. Listen, I'm beautiful. I'm compassionate. I like how her head's getting bigger. More anime. I need a princely, beautiful castle like this music. Castle across the sea. Handsome men in need of beautiful man in need of a beautiful princess. Dashing looks and skin smoother than silk and an enormous penis. You didn't say that last part, but it was implied. I got what it takes, and let's be honest here. Who wouldn't want me, right? Good thing she's not getting big-headed about this. Sure. It's a little bit insect-looking. I would say a little bit. And the thing she's doing with her hands. Or arms, rather. I'm done with you. No. Probably for the best. Go play on with your little brother, I guess, you nerd. Alright, so I don't know if she exactly gave us a side quest or something. I was thinking maybe that would progress something if we talked with her specifically. Fast travel guy. Ready, call it a day. Yeah, that guy. Oh boy. Okay, so I guess that's the game's way of saying, you're done here. And you know, I've had my complaints about this game, but I will admit I am curious. Like, I'm curious to know where things are gonna go. I even mashed the button to see if I could do some kind of interaction with that guy. Salty bites. Yeah, I want to get another piece of garbage. For that one dude. I'm not gonna try the fucking sovereign citizen guy again. He's gonna be a whole ass thing, honestly. Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Yeah, yeah, and it's bubble tea in this particular case. Oh right, this is the talking trash can, where it's very slow, and you have to like back up to have that conversation. It's very unusual. What are those dumpsters that had the honest to goodness trash? You know, honest, hardworking American garbage. Proper oh, we found a traffic jam. Mr. Carr. Oh my god, we have found a breakdancing ranger. Sheriff. Disco David. Okay. I retract every negative thing I said about this game. We got Disco Dave in the house, baby. I got a good feeling about this guy. Stop him? Never. Never in my goddamn life would I dream of such a thing. Disco Dave, you can do no wrong in my heart. In my heart, you motherfucker. Return Joe's wallet. What if I say no? I'm gonna kick your ass. Well, one of the other options was I'm gonna kiss your... Bop, bop, bop. I was hoping I was gonna say I was gonna kiss your ass. First street lesson. Never pick a fight with a dude twice your size. Don't make me shit your pants. Shit your pants. Oh boy. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. This is a tough fight, not gonna lie. Shit. There's something that's happening. Oh, is it I'm losing money? Is that the idea? God damn. I'm not sure what's happening. There's like a weird like visual thing that's happening on my character sometimes. God. Oof. How many clusters of notes, man? Beats, rather. Oh boy. Man, it's kind of easy for your kind of eyes to gloss over a little bit. Just go full block mode for all. Try to get your bearings. It's kind of hypnotic, honestly. Yeah, so let's try to get our bearings here and try again. Shit, yeah. Oh my god. I can't use any more items. This is surprising. Man, it's still really tough. Oh boy. Oh god. My concern is I might need that well, because Go might not speak to us otherwise. Man. Ah, damn. Alright, we're pretty even here. Still no items, which is a shame. We're slowly pulling out the dub. The war of attrition by this point. There we go. That's a predictable rhythm right there. Ooh, I say that. Ooh, shit. Don't take it risky here. Don't get too dangerous here. Don't get too too tricky even. Cricky or tricky. Man. God. It's weirdly hypnotic. I find my eyes almost glazing over. It's either I'm getting tired, or it has like this weird, not Tetris effect, but like this weird, like, watching so many notes converge onto a single point like that. It's weird. It's very, very bizarre. It's probably more of a measurement than me getting tired, or I'm just old and my fragile brain is struggling to keep up, but like, it's really hard to focus sometimes. And like really hard to take in all the notes coming at you. I would almost say the developer, bring in some playtesters. I hope it's not one where the developer has like just tested himself and that's it, and like hasn't brought any outside people. Like send this to some family or friends and like have them try it, because like I'm sure I'm not the only one who kind of has this like it's you're staring at this one part of the screen for so long, there's so many shapes coming at you. Oh, yeah, that was not a very fun fight, honestly. Look at the side. That's what I was saying, Abel. I keep doing the wrong thing. I keep looking at the middle, and then I'll get overwhelmed by a bunch of stuff, and then I'll say, let me look at the sides. I almost want to, like, put up my hand and cover one half of the screen, and so that way I'm just looking at the one things coming to the bar. As I think that's, like, the key. We did level up, by the way. We'll say, give me health and attack. Yeah, like, it doesn't, like, hurt my eyes. I'm not, like, dizzy or anything. But, yeah, it's just very uncomfortable. It does, yeah, the game looks great, for sure. Enjoy the riches of Joe's wallet. Next time it's your wallet I'm after, he says. Can I say more things to him? About Joe. That dude's a loser, he says. Talentless ego. Now, I'm probably not doing myself any favors because it is getting quite late. Can I get another piece of garbage? Unfortunately not, so it would seem. Oh, there we go. We got the good stuff. So I'm going to give that to the duck fella. He's right down the bottom right. And then we're going to try that. Actually, here, I'll stop him for a moment. Oh, we have to fight him? Okay, this is actually kind of sick. Ooh. Oh, no. It hurts my eyes. Oh, no. What have I done? Good. I'm trying to do the look at one side thing. Shit. These fights are getting tough, man. They're getting tough, and like you have a lot of health. Shit. Oh shit! Whoa, what's this? What's happening? What's happening? I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, is that his attack? Oh, this is attack. I see. Oh my god. Ooh, this is hurting my eyes. Oh my god, this is gonna be a long fight. Should I just give up? I can't give up. I was gonna pause. Yeah, I guess I could just let him just beat the shit out of me. Oh, I'll try it, man, but I don't like this. I don't like this at all. I hate to say it, but it's one of those games where my opinion of the game was pretty positive, and then it started to become neutral, and now it's starting to become a little bit more negative. Shit. Okay. Really trying to just look at one side, which feels so weird, but that really is the way to do it. Just ignore one half of the UI in these fights. But that really does help. But it kind of hurts my it hurts my brain a little bit just looking to one side. I keep thinking to myself, like, there's this peripheral view thing that happens where I keep thinking like, oh shit, I'm missing something, like I'm missing important things. Oh, I lost my... Oh, I think I know what's happening. When you use an item, it de-equips the item. Oh my god, that's fucking stupid. I think I see what's happening, because I can't use any items right now. So when I drank that water bottle, it used the one water bottle and de-equipped all future water. Oh, you probably have to queue them all up individually. That's probably what it is. That's probably what's happening. You have to queue them up individually. That's gonna be such a long fight, holy moly. I like how it's like, do you want to stop him? Sure, and then it's immediate combat. No explanation for what you're doing. Oh, double fuck. Shit. Crap. Almost. Okay. I need to blink sometimes so that my fucking eyes are hurting a little bit. Oh shit. Oh boy. A little bit better though. Oh fuck, wrong one. Fuck. Oh god, here's the big one. Oh fuck. Shit. I find what happens is I think the red is my time to attack sometimes. So like my brain gets it inverted sometimes. Sometimes I see the red and I'll get the wrong idea. There's a big hit. There we go. Get that special meter charged up. That might be the turn of the battle. Turn of the tide, even. Oof. Man, it's a shame because this battlefield looks really cool, but staring at this one part of the screen, I can already tell it's one of these where I'm gonna like look away and I'm gonna have the like shapes, the outlines like burned into my retinas for a little bit. Shit. There we go. Oh, better. Oh, fuck. Okay. No, don't do that, don't do that. Don't, no risky business, not worth it. Oh, shit. I keep saying don't risk it, and then I keep risking it for the biscuit. Good. This be it? Oh my god. Brutal. Brutal. Yeah, I'm starting to understand the reviews. The thing is, the main sticky point people are saying were like the crashes were deal breakers. We haven't had any technical we had like a slight small glitch. I was causing the traffic, not directing it. Oh, because he's blind. That's the whole deal. I see. No, I mean, technically, from a technical perspective, this game's been fine. It hasn't been crashy. We've had the glitch where Michael disappears sometimes, but not the worst thing ever. Police officer, worked in the force for a long time. I've seen action. I got demoted to traffic guard for negligence due to my dancing. It happens, man. I'm blind, so I wear dark shades. There you go. I stared at the sun too long because some idiot named Professor Science said it would give me superpowers if I stared at the sun for super long. What a jerk, am I right? Professor Science sounds like a real lameoid. I have a shape-shifting service dog. Turns into any utility. Don't know what I'd do without him. Hat is... Oh, I see it. His hat is a dog. Yeah, I didn't even notice. His hat absolutely is a dog. Even on the wish list, yeah. I would say if that content patch ever comes to fruition, that'd be great. That would be genuinely helpful. We got our asses kicked, didn't we? If we have even the snowball's chance in hell, we need a big heal. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the teapot lady, eat a piece of pie, and that'll presumably give us a full heal. I'm gonna try... Oh, right, we're gonna go to the duck fella. Or the duck guy and give him the trash that we found. Because I think we found all of it. Yeah. Because there's things that I disagree with. But it's like, you know, some people might feel the same way. And then I think there are things that are legitimately a bad idea. I'm still, like, frustrated at that smoke bomb attack that one guy threw out. I think that was just... That's like insultingly... Oh, we found another demon. Can I talk to this one? I can. We can talk to them when they're a demon. And then... nothing bad seems to happen. You just kind of warp out or like kind of snap out of it. That's interesting. That is like genuinely interesting to me. This like notion that there's this like demon zone you'll sometimes wander into. And there's legitimate wonder. Is it the game bugging out or is there something afoot? Gone. Pie, did it fully heal? It fully healed. There's things here that I like and things I think there's great potential. But yeah, I have enormous issues with some of the fights, like specifically, and some things that I at least don't like about this, like just the regular fight combat system. It's not like bad per se, but I think there are things that could be changed around for the better. Fucking smoke mom attack. That was such like an aggressively bullshitty bullshit. I've had the worst life ever, he says. What about 5 bits of garbage? Here's some friends. You're friends with garbage. All right, we built a friend for him. What the hell is this? A friend. It's poison. Is this a game to you? My life is in shambles and you bring me this? Such a sorry display. Is it based on me? It's trying to help. Girl is poisoned. We have to fight him. Trying to make you feel better because no one else is trying to. Doing so-called favors to garner pity from her victims, he says. Do I get to fight him? Kill him. Murder. You found $40. Did I steal it from his wallet? Or did I give him $40? I stole $40 from him. Garbage display. Yep. Now do I get to fight him? Get out of my face, he says. So he's like a sad sap and an ungrateful fucker for like, you know, all the work we just put in. The idea of like doing a quest that he didn't really ask for and stealing $40 from his wallet is very funny. And him just kind of not doing shit about it. It's not lost on me. It is not lost on me. Alright, so let's try this fight one more time. Then I think it's gonna... Oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, I think it was... We found another, like, zombie nightmare zone or something. The way that it froze made me nervous. I was thinking maybe the game was, like, freezing on us. Try this fight one more time. Now, we've leveled up a little bit. We've gotten better at the game. We've learned to really just harp on the side stuff. I know it's getting pretty late, but like I said, I'm like compelled to see more. There we go. Gonna get a lot weirder very soon. Taking turns punching each other. Big hit coming in. Big hit. There we go. That's what I like to see. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Shit. Uh-oh. Resetting, okay. It's actually not as bad as I remember. I think the other one was a little bit tougher then. I've started to cut my... Oh, shit. Started to cut my teeth on the good stuff. And using that strat of just looking at one side really helps tremendously. And probably less talking helps too. Getting more locked in, more focused. Shit. The big hit incoming would be really nice. Shit. Oh shit. Oh crap, I'm dropping on the floor. All the spaghetti is spilling out. Shit. Oh shit. I was doing so good, bro. Come on. We're whittling him down though, slowly but surely. Oh shit. Down. Okay. Big hit, nice. We got his ass. Cool. So what do we get? Some candy, probably. Decent experience. Pretty good. Candy dropped, yep. Got his ass. Easy first try. Still a tough fight, but at least we got there. And we, like, brought light to this area, so now we can see his little toad lair, which is actually pretty cool. Bunch of pipes. Mushrooms. Yeah, could be a problem one day, she says. What's this thing do? Can we, like, kick it? Turn it on or something? Can't go in the pipes. Mushrooms could eventually be a problem, yeah, but right now I guess they ain't. Alright, well. Nice little viewpoint into a hole in the wall, I guess. Alright, well, let's head back to Go, then. Or Joe, whatever his name is. Yeah, let's just warp back, actually. Joe's shed. We have his wallet for him, so maybe that'll be... He'll be, not quite as angry to see us, maybe. Is he there? He left a note. I went north into the forest and wanted to throw a party for you as a thanks for fucking me in. No, tucking. But we didn't tuck him in. We couldn't do it. Go to his stupid party, I guess. It's a little bit weird. Odd of him to go out of his way like this. Heading to the woods. He trying to prank us. But again, we'll have his wallet, so all will be forgiven. We're getting home one way or the other. See what else what does he have waiting for us? What kind of bullshit awaits? And explore the town, taking more missions, or follow the trail. Let's head north. Let's say, how could we hit? Oh, wait, do they mean like this area? Oh. Yeah, the labyrinth. Oh, okay, yeah, this area. Head this north. That's what that means. This was closed off the whole time. What a cool forest. Computer on a table to the right-hand side. Kind of random. Oh, shit. Chimmy put in some new security, he says. Who the fuck is Chimmy? Short for Chames, right? What kind of name is that anyway? Head west. Are you Chimmy? Huzzah! Yes, Abby and my henchman. No, it's my brother. A lab rat. Wanted to book an appointment? Okay. Oh, could this be the guy that our dad said he would, like, fund his endeavor? Whatever it entails? Oh, shit, I skipped that one. I didn't mean to. Yeah, what if Dad was here? What difference would it make? Alright, I think we're just gonna go and call it here. At first, I was thinking, like, we were gonna get maybe, like, something of a quick resolution. And my opinion for this game has been all over the place. All over the place for this one. It's a really weird case. at least at the end there, at least at the end, we started to get something relating to like direction. It's weird because we first popped into that town, and there was mention of at the outset before we got to the town, there was mention of, oh yeah, we'll get you a bubble tea. Well, that was unclear what that meant to me because there's just a healing item you can get called bubble tea. So at first I thought like, oh, do they mean, is that it, or is there something else that I'm supposed to like happen across? It felt kind of aimless. I think what we were supposed to do is eventually go to that tea lady and have an encounter with her, some kind of dialogue with her. But yeah, that was like not super clear to me. And then of course the whole rigmarole with the barbershop fellas, like that was just okay, I suppose. But given, yeah, what felt like kind of an aimless just wander around and fuck around in this labyrinth city, this weird little town area, it was okay. But yeah, the aimlessness of it, it felt a step beyond like, oh, silly, haha, random humor, random LOL WTF barbecue humor, right? Like a little bit like the raw, what is it? Lol roar kind of 2005, like really like old school internet humor. It felt a little bit aimless and I don't know, like it couldn't settle what it was doing or what it wanted us to do even. But at least once we got past all that bullshit, now it's like, okay, we got to find the guy. We can't get to him because this barrier is there. Or it's like, all right, now we have something a little bit more focused versus just fuck off around town. I don't fucking care. Bump into these dudes. What do they have to do with anything? We apparently know them. Like, we apparently know this Chimmy guy. We apparently know the barbershop gang. It's almost like it's trying too hard to be goofy and zany like Earthbound was. Earthbound, and to a degree Everhood, and maybe even to a degree Undertale. Those games are iconic and very well renowned. And known for the humor and known for like their goofy antics. It was almost like this person that made the game, I don't want to like sound mean, but it just feels like they're trying too hard, like to be like, look how zany we are. It's like, well, no, it's just random and kind of nonsensical. Random and nonsensical does not equal funny. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too mean here. If the dev were listening in, like, I wouldn't want them to think I'm just dogging on that part. And yeah, oh man, the way the combat system flows, I mean, that's been a constant thorn in my side, and it gets better, especially in those last couple fights where, yeah, just like turn one half of your brain off, like one just almost like close one eye and just look at one half of the UI, which is kind of frustrating to do, and it doesn't feel good. In a kind of game where you're having to ignore half the screen to get through a combat, doesn't feel great. So I would sincerely hope that the developer would please attempt to make some alternate perspective of the combat. Maybe keep the one that's there. Some folks might like it. Maybe they're used to it even. But for the rest of us, give us like other ways to view that timer, view the bars coming in. Maybe also allow us to customize the colors. I don't know if I love red is defend. I would almost say red is attack, maybe almost, or something like that. And I don't think I love how when the bars first come into view, there's almost like a Z-axis thing that's happening where they're like coming out like on a curved conveyor. Like it's not at a linear speed. It's like brr, 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 and now it's coming vertical or horizontally. I could think of a billion not great things to say about just that whole battle system, how it's presented to the player. I think the system, like the underlying system, I think is okay, but the way it's presented to the player, I think really could use some polishing. And yeah, I don't know. That's like a hard one to come back from, honestly. Yeah, almost like red attack, blue defend. Maybe I could see it being either way. I could see some folks wanting red means you attack, or red means you have an incoming attack. I could see other people having different opinions on that. But yeah, the ability to customize the colors, that'd be nice. That disco guy, like the chromatic aberration, it was a bit much. I really didn't like it. But yeah, Earthbound's on the, yeah, I would say Earthbound is of course one worth playing, as well as Mother 3. I haven't actually played either, but I've heard they're both good. Mother 1 I've heard is not as good. Earthbound, of course, is Mother 2 in Japan, but I've heard Mother 1 is maybe not required playing, but I've heard Earthbound Mother 2 is very good. Um, yeah, man, there was that one point in, I think it was the Disco fella, Disco Dave, Disco Dan, whatever that guy's name was, where I was thinking, I said out loud, I don't know if this developer has done a lot of playtesting. And that's not to say that he or she hasn't tested it, but it's like, how much outside opinions has this person sought? Because after playing for a few hours, yeah, it's like you have this thing, those longer fights especially, where you're looking at that middle part of the screen, and yeah, your eyes start to kind of glaze over a little bit. It's a weird effect that happens, to me at least, where I almost have to like snap out of it, where it's like, no, I need to focus on the note. It's not focused on this like very mesmerizing effect of the things kind of coalescing into this one spot. And when there's a bunch of notes and it's going really quick, it's kind of like it's kind of like it gets you in a bit of a daze, and like not a trance necessarily, but it's like it's easy for your eyes to kind of glaze over a little bit. It's like, oh no, I gotta stay sharp. Of course, I'm getting tired. That's probably not helping, but that almost is a symptom of this person. Well, let me back up a little bit. I'm a software guy, and I know what it's like to get lost in your own sauce. You know, you're working on something for so long. You emerge from the weeds. You've been working on something for hours, hundreds, thousands of hours maybe. And you show it to someone else, and they point out all these problems, and you go, they just don't understand. They don't understand the brilliance of what I've made. And because you've like spent so long working on it, and so deep into the weeds of its intricacies, that the base level stuff is like beyond anything else to even be considered. Like I would never consider changing something at such like a high level, because the low level stuff is like so complicated and dense. Any sort of like feedback or any sort of reinterpretation of like from the top level, maybe we should like do something very different here, versus spending a long time in the weeds. It makes me think this person at the very start devised how the timing and the presentation of the battle system was going to work, and that's great. That's what you want to do at the start, like at the start of a game like this, the development of a game like this. But I would almost wonder, have they not come back and look at that since like the early parts of development? And I mean really look at it and spend a long time in those longer fights like I was, because I'd be willing to bet if you got some other inputs on how that looks and know what that kind of feels like when you're in it, you're probably going to have other people saying, yeah, I don't like this. This makes my brain not feel good. It kind of hurts the eyes. Just everything about it is kind of not great after a while. So I would say to the developer, like show this to your friends, like your family, that kind of thing, because it's there's some things about it that are not just I don't like it, but it starts to like be uncomfortable, kind of painful almost after a while with some of those longer fights especially. So I don't know. Again, I don't want it to sound too harsh, and I'm definitely not recommending against the game. Gun to my head, would I recommend the game on Steam, positive or negative? I probably would give a negative review, but it's not irredeemable. These are all things that could get a fix-up, and the humor is on point. The style is absolutely there. The animations look great. The music is killer. The music's wonderful. And there's something that probably could be done with the whimsy of the story and the characters. There's probably something that could be done. Rhythm Sprout's a good one. Ooh, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, I might look that up right now, actually. But yeah, I don't even think the battle system is like bad or needs like a ton of changes. It's just how it's presented to the player. That's like the kicker, is how do you make it so that the way those lines are portrayed and viewed, if there was just a display only way to change that up, or give the players options at least, customize it, or just a couple of different ways to do it, that'd be huge. That'd be huge for sure. So anyway, yeah, I'm tired, and granted, it was a kind of longer stream. I went extra long tonight because I know I'm not going to stream tomorrow, and I'm not sure about Monday as well. We'll kind of see. We'll kind of play it by ear. But hope everyone had a nice, is going to have a nice day tomorrow. Hope you have a nice Super Bowl Sunday. I know I plan on doing so with my friends. Should be a nice time. No stream tomorrow, but I should be back. I would say maybe Monday, maybe Tuesday. Probably, if not Monday, probably Tuesday. But I would say there's a good chance I should be back tomorrow. Probably, maybe. And yeah, I'm gonna see if anyone else is streaming this game. Away from home. And I'm kind of bummed. I'm kind of bummed this game was a bit of a letdown for me, at least. And again, I don't want to make it sound like I'm like shitting on anything. you know, you never know who's listening in. The developer, they might find this Twitch upload, or the VOD for this Twitch stream, that is. You know, I don't want to make it sound like I'm just like punching down on this kind of thing. But man, it's a shame because I think there's a lot of promise here. So I'm hoping the developer is cooking. The fact that he said there's a big content patch coming at some point gives me hope that they're already aware of some of the common complaints and they're working on stuff. To their credit, not a single crash, no soft locks, no major glitches. So any technical problems have been resolved. That's great. All my problems stem with just, you know, kind of what we're left with. So anyway, still enjoyable stream. Cabin Factory was great. That one was a delight. And I'm still glad I tried this one. There's something to be said about playing games that are, yeah, maybe a little bit imperfect. It gives you good perspective. It gives you like a varied take. Everybody knows that one guy where a new Assassin's Creed game comes out, or a new Call of Duty game comes out, and they play it and they go, and in their brain, what happens is it's not as good as a couple of games ago in the series. You know, it's not as good as the previous one. It's not as good as blah, blah, blah. And then they'll go and tell their friends, yo, that newest one is garbage. It's horrible. Don't even bother. And it's like, is it a terrible game? No, it's not a terrible game, of course. Like, you know, are they all the same after a while? Yeah, probably. You know, Assassin's Creed, Modern Warfare, Call of Duty, Battlefield. There's so many of them. There's always that one homie that when a game is maybe not as good as some of the others, they don't say it's not as good, or they don't say I don't like it. They'd say that game is terrible, with like venom in their words. Like they just shit on a game. They go, holy fuck, that game sucks, and they just like froth at the mouth with how terrible it is. And I'm over here like, have they ever played a bad video game? Like an actually bad video game, or an actually like game that has like serious problems versus things they just didn't like as much. It's like, oh, the game was laggy, or the netcode wasn't great. You know, like those kinds of complaints, all valid and common complaints when it comes to like the multiplayer stuff. Like, sure, maybe there are things that are imbalanced. Maybe it's buggy. Maybe, you know, there's hacking in the game. Sure, maybe there's hackers all over the place. That's entirely possible. But I don't know. I like to think that playing a game that has what I would consider some honest to goodness problems gives me that perspective. So when I see a game that, yeah, is maybe a little bit lacking, I don't go, that game sucks. I go, I see some issues, but I've played worse. I've played worse, and I've had a less pleasant experience in a game. You know, I think you can give a negative review on Steam and say, not for me, without just shitting on the game and making it mean. What's that game that was shown at the Game Awards? High Guard or something like that? At the very end of the Game Awards, and it was kind of a wet fart of a presentation. Everybody was like, oh, that's the big buildup is for this. It was people, the same people that made Apex. People that made Apex Legends. Yeah, High Guard, that's the one. And if you go to the Steam page for High Guard, it's just people shitting all over the game, saying this game is garbage. And I don't think it's a garbage game. I think it's not probably a great game. But, like, when I see the reviews, I think it's not as bad now. I think some of it is kind of normalized. But for a while there, it was, like, overwhelmingly negative on Steam. It's like, I don't think it's an overwhelmingly negative game. Overwhelmingly negative means it's, like, literally unplayable, or it's a scam, or there's, like, fucking malware. It's like, I don't know, man. That has to be, like, brutal. In fact, I just looked at it now. It's mixed right now. So I think that's probably more valid. But yeah, when I just see people saying like, yo, this like the worst game I've ever played, it's like, you must not play a lot of video games, man. If that's the worst game you've ever played, or the worst game you've played this year, you got to play more games, man, because there's a whole wide variety. Anyway, guys and gals, we're going to wrap it up here. Not a lot of people live right now, but our homie Megan, Nerdy Megan, is live right now. I think I rated into her, I want to say like a few weeks ago. She was playing something I was also playing. I can't remember. She's playing Fast Food Simulator. And she's going fast, and there is food. This will give me some nice war flashbacks from my time working at McDonald's back when I was in high school. It's been a long time, and yet I still have nightmares about working fast food. It's that ingrained into my soul, that written into my DNA. The convention owner. Yeah, Jeff Keighley, exactly. Yeah, different tastes. A little bit out of touch. I can appreciate what they did, because I originally, a lot of us saw the presentation at the Game Awards. We thought to ourselves, man, they must have paid a lot of money to have such a big spot at the Game Awards. Turns out Jeff Keighley and the Game Awards guys, they just gave that spot to those guys for free because they really believed in the game. Was it a bit of a misfire? Yeah, probably. It probably was a misfire. They'll probably be more careful and more choosy about what gets like the last slot in the presentation. Everyone assumes the last shot's gonna be the biggest one. But the fact that they gave that one just because we really believe in this, we think this, what you guys are making is like really something special. I at least applaud that. I would almost rather that than whoever's got the biggest paycheck, whoever's got the highest bidder, because we all know what that's going to turn into. If that's what it turns into, it's going to be AI slop. It's going to be fucking crypto shit. It's going to be the worst that gaming has to offer. So, because that's where the money is right now, right? It's a gacha game. It's a free-to-play. So, yeah, was it a misfire? Probably, but... Or maybe even definitely. But, I don't know. I don't know if I'm too bothered. So, I don't know. It's there's a middle ground. You know, for sure there's a pragmatic middle ground that can be reached. Anyway, guys and gals, here's my socials page. It's late. I don't usually go this late. Of course, it's a Saturday night. If there's ever time to pop off this late, it's on a Saturday night. But, yeah, when are you going to play it, Alex? Yeah, I mean, it is free to play. It is free to play. The only thing you got to lose is your time. But, yeah, I don't do a lot of PvP stuff, so not my bag. But I can appreciate it for what it is. That socials page has all my links, social media, and the like. It's got the Discord server. We do giveaways every so often in the Discord server. I do post there whenever I go live. You'll never get any notifications from me, but there are channel roles you can sign up for in the Discord server that will give you notifications if you so choose. I'll never at everyone, but there are notifications that will let you know whenever we're doing another giveaway or whenever I go live. Rather, there are roles that will notify you. Channel roles that will give you a notification, again, if you want to, whenever I go live or whenever we do another giveaway or whenever we're doing multiplayer games with viewers, that kind of thing. So the Discord link can be found on that socials page. I'm live right now in a lot of places. I'm live on on Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok, and Facebook, but Twitch is the main one, of course. All those links and more can be found in that socials page. All the goods can be found. Every single thing is there. All right, we're going to raid into Nerdy Megan. She's doing Fast Food Simulator. I'll see you guys around. And thanks to Keymailer for the review key for Away From Home. Thanks to Press Engine for the review key for Cabin Factory. Even though I didn't love Away From Home, I'm grateful to be able to have the opportunity to play these games for free. I got just review keys to check them out without having to buy them. That's very nice. That is a privilege I'm grateful for, and I'm grateful to platforms like Keymailer and Daredrop and Press Engine, Terminals.io that make those opportunities available. It's very nice. And yeah, even some of the games we've played this week were, yeah, again, kind of misfires. You know, some of the games like Sushi Ben was just okay. What was it? Oh, I Hate This Place. That game was also just kind of not what I was really hoping. So even though not every game we play and we try out, not all of them are zingers, it's nice to have that variety. I'd rather have that amount of variety than just like play the same kind of game all the time. So I'm at least grateful to have that spice, the spice of life. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for hanging out with us, friends. Thanks for chilling with us well into the AM. Gamertech and Abel and Ace. Appreciate you guys and gals. Everyone have a great night. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.